chat. Welcome in. How are you all doing? Welcome to the new year. I mean, it's basically the same thing as the end of last so far, but hey, it's a new number. Number go up. Gamers love number go up, right? Oh, gets us all hot and bothered. Hi, chat. I wonder if gamers in BC had the opposite reaction. They enjoyed number go down instead of going up. There should be some anthropological study in this. Anyway, welcome to this new year of streaming. We're not doing anything particularly new other than just, keep on trucking. Keep on rolling. Keep on chugging along. More games, more analysis, more shit to watch. I need more shit to watch. I don't think we're going to get a shit to watch in Spiritfarer. I'm going to be so jonesing for a good shit to watch when we're done here. What are we doing after this? Old Man's Journey? Could have a shitter. Might have a shitter. Or we're just gonna have to. I'm just gonna have to knock on C's door and get more co-streams in, so we can just go on house tours and judge people's shitters. Maybe that's the best one can hope for. Anyway, welcome everyone. Hope you had a great New Year Eve. Hope you are cognizant right now. New Year's Day is usually, the day where the greatest part of the population in the world around is the most hungover. So I'm not a bit, not a single bit. I'm as right as rain. I'm a little turgid, but we'll get there. We'll get the show running. We get the blood pumping in short order, I am sure. But bože moj, I was a little, I was a little slow up this morning. Just a little slow. Just a little slow. Also, I got a new picture up. Say hi to Annie. Anemone. I didn't have a picture of good old Annie, the current old dog upstate, and now I finally got a picture of her. She's really judgmental. She's gonna sit there over my shoulder and just, you're doing what? This is what you're doing with your spare time? This. Uh-huh. So, how is this better than just petting me? How? I don't see it. That's what she's going to be doing. I mean, we've already had judgmental looks from Ajax before, but now we get double judgmental looks, which, double the judgmentality is great for everyone. Now, what are we doing here? What are we doing tonight? Well, we're continuing on with Spiritfarer. Welcome to this channel where we apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we try to do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is of a game, but rather how it's being told, how it all fits together, how all the moving parts bump uglies with each other to create something that is ostensibly, hopefully, beautiful and cool, or, worst case scenario, not. That's also interesting to us. Maybe not as enjoyable, but also interesting. We do this not just because it's fun, because it is, not just because it elevates the media, because it does, but for solipsistic reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine. That's not just something that I didn't just roll out of bed one morning and decide that this was what I was gonna like and enjoy. It's my bread and butter. Well, it might be one of these days, but it is my passion. And it is my labor. You see, I'm a writer. I'm a novelist. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time. And I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer per se, because who has time for that? But rather to promote that work. And most recently, like a month ago, I released my latest book, The Patchwork Sovereignty. A beautiful old book. It's a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting, which I'm really fucking proud of, and I really think you should check out. The book is essentially a bit of a... It's similar to movies like LA Confidential or Chinatown, where it's all about centered on a city-state that has 3 rough days. And we get to, maneuver through those 3 days, through the perspective of 3 people who have particularly run through the gauntlet during those 3 days. I think it's a really cool book. I really think you should check it out. There's a link available down below where you can get it. You can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks on print-on-demand copies, actually. So please check out the Patchwork. Let's see, there we go. The Patchwork Sovereignty. I'm really proud of this one. If that's not your jam, but you still like to check out something that I've written, why not check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens and random slug of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather neat book too. It does a few things different than most other AI media, and I'd highly recommend you to check that out as well. So, pick your poison, check it out, please do. It's why we're here. It's why I'm here. Certainly why I'm here. And tonight, we are getting back with more Spiritfarer. We are picking back up with Stella on her barge. And she just got this whole Haron ferryman of the dead job landed in her lap. We still don't know quite why or how. I am riveted to figure out how that happened. She died with her cat, which we had ideas about as soon as we started, like exposure, cold, heat, drowning maybe? Something where both of them die at the same time. I'm assuming that's how you die with your pets. Otherwise, fuck, I don't know how. I wish I did. That'd be nice. Just be able to, you know, coast through that with your pets. Yeah. I can imagine that. I can imagine doing that. And besides, Daffodil is an absolute fucking darling, so, you know. Anywho's, let's get Okay, you weren't launched. Curious. Let's get cracking, shall we? Last time we didn't accomplish much. We were at Gwen's estate, which is here, which is weird. Gwen is, well, I guess we did conclude that she's not actually British aristocracy, but rather New England old money, more likely. She has daddy issues. She doesn't call him daddy. She calls him father. Father. But I'm still gonna run a British accent for her. Because it's fun. Well, British, but you know, posh. A posh accent. That was about what we accomplished, I think. We built houses for both Summer and Atul. We haven't met any other spirits, though. And I kind of want to do that tonight. I kind of want to find more peeps. Curiously enough, we seem to know all the peeps that we find. That is also a big question for us. How the fuck is it that we know every soul that needs to have a, you know, trip down memory lane? I'm sure that's going to be explained, or you could just explain it by the fact that, hey, this game is not about the individuals you encounter, it's about you letting go. Us, the player, right? It could be such a solipsistic process to it, which isn't, you know, there's nothing bad about that. It's nothing bad at all. Also, right, I have a controller which I should use because I have it. I have a controller I should use because I have it. That's a tautology, right? I love me some tautologies. I am the very model of a modern major general. That's not a general. I've studied every species. How does that song go? The modern major general song. How does that go? I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. There we go. I am the very model of. How does this shit go? I am the very model of a modern major. No, it's not. I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. I'm quite good at genetics as a subject of biology because I am an expert, which I know is a tautology. That's so fucking good. So fucking good. Anyway, controller's in. Does it work? It does work. Doth work. 9% done. 2 streams. Meaning we have about 20 streams of this. Oh boy. That's, wow, that's a problem. Right, we had been here. Now you're here. Fuck, you know. Okay, fine. Common muscle, that's nice. Oh, we can pick the muscles off the ship? That's nice. Ooh, we were doing some sort of a weird, Van Helsing accent to this one, right? Francis says, is your lucky day. How lucky you must be. I've got an errand just for you. Fresh off the presses. How looksy, eh? I'm immensely chipper to see. Oh, we have already spoken to you about that. Can we please move on? Buy, you still have shoe. Sell, errand. What do we have? Sockeye salmon. Oh, we can do this. Yeah, sure. Hematite and maple syrup. We don't have a sockeye salmon. We also don't have nebula fabric. Okay. Whoop, shittles. Also, can we just pick? We can. Oh, kitty, fuck. Right. I keep using the wrong buttons for the things that we do. Oh, we can just pick the shittles out of the off the boat. That's nice. I love the cat. I cannot stress enough how much I love the cat. Not liking to be in the water. I mean, of course it doesn't like being in the water, but still. The fact that it just does that shit. We should just fry a mussel, shouldn't we? Ah, come on! There we go. I wish that the activation button wasn't... Can I change that? Interact, why? Interact is Y. Oh, I should maybe use the correct buttons then. That'll help. No, that's not Y. I don't fucking know, man. Mussels. Mueslis. Let's just make a mush or a mussel. Let's just make mussel. That's just jumpy. Okay, that's just jumpy. Right, that bed is so fucking cool, Summer. Your bed's cool, Summer. Let's hug Summer. Yeah, hug Summer. Summer's good. Ah, you're sweet. Even though she's trying to... Well... She's into telluric energies. How about a meal, Stella? I'm starving. Sure, I can do that. Sure. Beask. Do we know what she likes? At all? Desserts. She likes a dessert. I don't think we have desserts. Right now. We do not. What do we have most of? That grilled fish.
Oh, no. No. Stella, don't you remember? I don't eat any animal product. No breast milk nor ova. Sadly, they were not meant for our consumption. And the meat, no. I'm sorry, I won't impose my choices on others, but I cannot eat meat. Meat.
Fine, here, have a fucking raspberry then.
No, thank you, I was quite hungry. Stella, dear! Doing good. I see you've been taking good care of your plants. That's good. I hope my teaching are helping you in some way. You know, I used to be quite the little soldier. Midfield State University Agronomical Engineering class of 71. Top grades and a progressive profile. And I was hired right away by one of the big corporations. They put me in charge of a large parcel of land, several thousand acres. I was to maximize the output of our land assets. Well, that's what I did. And believe me, I did it well. I crammed the field full of transgenic seeds. When insects came, I doused them with poison. And then the soil turned grey. I pumped it full of chemicals. Great, powerful stems grew upon these grounds, and plentiful, unnatural, enormous cobs. But underneath all laid an unfathomable sickness. I guess it was inevitable that I met with a dragon then, sooner or later.
Interesting. So she did the bad, she was a problem, and now she wants to mitigate that. Late stage hippie. Yeah, I said that scans. I think that scans very well, actually. We're probably gonna need more of this, right? Ooh, maybe a coffee bean or two. We don't need corn, but we do need a linen. Like a goddamn motherfucker, we need linen. Okay, what are we doing tonight? What are we doing? This is his place. It's Atul's place. I think the food's not done? Yes, it is. It is done. Steamed shellfish. Yay. We have not made anything with shroomies yet. Let's just check that first. And then What are we? How are we doing for materials? What are we doing? What are we getting? Nothing. Foundry. Technically foundry, I suppose. Oak plank. So oakies. Yeah, that's about it, right? A foundry is the next step. And what is it that we need for from Albert? Albert. I was gonna need bigger ship though, bigger boat. Ah, wait a second. I don't have a joke for our loom yet. Might have one soon. It's coming. I can feel it looming over me. Very fucking funny. Oak plank. Okay, oak planks. We can make oak planks. We do not have the glad for that. Okay. Okay, icebreaker. What do we need for that? A lot of fucking stuff. Okay. Oakies. Let's make some oakies. I think we have enough stuff to make oakies. I believe. Okay. Oakies. We do. We have so much oakie. Fuck yes. Let's go. Focus. 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 What do I do with the sawdust? Can I put it in the oven? Perfect. Shit. Not perfect. Imperfect. Legally imperfect. There we go. Oh, we have so many fucking logs to go. Oh. So many more logs to go. The worst thing is I kinda need to pay attention too. Can't just half-ass this, can I? Ah, fuck. God damn it. Oh, sorry. Touch the mic. Ah, shit. My god, so many more logs to go. Yeah, Daffodil, entertain yourself. Entertain thyself. Ah, shit. I'm assuming we get less logs if we don't do it right. Progressively less logs, the worse we do. Okay, come on then, buds. And one more to go. Ah, shit. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Oh, well, there we go. Now we got so many fucking loggies. Done. Good, 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 good. Which means that we can make both a foundry and, there was an upgrade we could do, right? Surely. Yeah, right. Next building, or blueprint table, or whatever the fuck. This thing. Craftsman. There we go. Yeah, fuck yes. Orchard, cheap control, windmill. All very weird things. Wool and iron. We need sheep corral for that. Yeah, let's just look, see what. It's too late for us to go anywhere. That's fine. Windmill, marble, aluminium. Aluminium, aluminum. I keep forgetting which is which is the correct and which is the incorrect. Nebula thread, don't know what that is. And copper ingot. Ooh, well, I mean, we are making the foundry, right? Oh shit, that's unfortunate. Oh, why is that red? Oh, it's too high. Oh my fucking god, are you seriously? Are you Siri dog? Oh, okay. Okay, we need to turn some stuff around. Turn around. Ooh. Okay. There's a guest house. We can just put the guest house somewhere. Why is the game like this? No one's living in the guest house right now, right? I don't think they are. Okay. Technically now we could make room for it. Can this? Oh, it can. It do fit. It sits, it fits. With that too. Ooh. Which means... I do not like the space crafting at all. Really? Are you fucking high? Because it's too high. It's too high. It's too fucking high. Which means we need to put it here. Okay? Fine. Move everything back to where it was. It's fine. It's fine. In fact, it's absolutely splendid. There we go. Now we should have room for it, right? There we have it. You know what? Fuck it. This place is gonna look ass no matter what we do, isn't it? I have this nagging suspicion this place is gonna look ass no matter what I do. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, really? Oh, you gotta be honking me. There we go. Get in. Okay, what do? We put stuff. That just does it? No, of course we need coal or some such, right? Yeah, we do. Really? Is this how I'm gonna have to do it? And I want to keep the heat in that span. I'm understanding it as. Can we get spirits that just do this shit for us? Can we automate this in any way? Or is this what we're gonna have to... Oh, that's one hell of a weird ingot, but okay. Oh, shit. Oh, we don't have enough coal. We don't have the coal for the rest. Yeah, that scans. Ooh, we got a lot of copper for that though. That's nice. Alright. So what we need to do... Do we have anything here? Nah. Not really. Food. Carrot, milk. No, actually, what we do want here is just... What happens here if we just put sawdust in there? Can we get charcoal out of that? That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Let's go to Betty, and we can go somewhere fun. I don't actually know where we're supposed to go at the moment. I guess we're just exploring new places then. I guess. Is the food done? Food is not done. Alright, well, let's head out. Let's go somewhere. Let's go somewhere fun. Oh, question mark? Oh, I love me some question marks. Oh, right, it's that thing. Hey, Kang! Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you too, bud. Happiest newest years. Right, we haven't been to all of these places yet. Let's, can we just... No, that's incorrect. We fucked it up. Move. Shift. Realign. Seeds, treasure woods, or... Yeah, let's just do that. Alright, what are we doing? We're fishing, I think. Have you read Blood Meridian? No, I have not. I remember you mentioning it. I have a long list of books to read, though. Get it. There we go. Bay shrimp. It's better than a boy shrimp, I suppose. Speaking of shrimping, sit up straight before Vesper comes here with a whiplash. Ooh, a bowl. Is this game like Sea of Thieves but 2D? It is not. It is not. It is a game about we have taken upon ourselves, or been given the responsibility and the duties of Charon, the ferryman, the boatman. And we are cruising around on, I mean, I hazard to say that it's the river Styx. It's more like the ocean of Styx. Picking up souls and helping them come to terms with the fact that they're dead. It is supposed to become exceptionally emotional at times. We haven't really gotten that far yet, though. So we're playing Stella, and with us we have the cat Daffodil. They died together and just got thrown into this responsibility. No real reason why or how it came to be. That's supposedly just the way things are. Oh, shit. So you are Charon, the ferryman. Yeah, well, or their the replacement for them. It seems like they just went on with their lives. They're like, yeah, I'm done my community service now. Now it's up to you. Which is a little bit weird, but okay. So yeah, we're doing his job now. Strangely enough, all the spirits that we meet are spirits we know personally. You got a surprise, Atul? I was hungry as usual, so I did something about it. Went outside the boat, got some berries. Okay, more berries. Okay, that's fine. I mean, he did give us strawberries. Is starving. Oh no. Heaven forbid. Let's give you a mackerel. The service of this ship is incredible. Give hug. There we go. There we go. Oh, wasn't that great? Favorite niece of mine. It also plays around a lot with the idea of I don't know actually what to call it. Fable-centric characterization, I suppose. That is to say, drawing inspiration from the idea of Aesop's fables. Now, this game might not look it, but it's certainly got a lot of Greek mythology to it. The ideas of Aesop's fables, as we mentioned time and time again while we've been playing this, I think every stream at least once, is that animals portray certain characteristics. Which means that if there's a snake on screen, then that snake has certain identifying traits to it. They mean things. And the game makes an even bigger point of that in this game, but the game makes a bigger point of that because when we find the spirits, they just anonymous shades. And only upon bringing them to this boat, they found their true shape. Even more so evoking the idea that these shapes here are evocative of who the people were in their, in the depths of their hearts. They used to be human, but now they've found their true shape. There's essentially, think of it like their spirit animal shape, in a way. Kind of. Sort of. A bit. Which is kind of neat. Kind of neat. And they're using not the Christian assumptions either. They seem to go deeper than that. For example, the snake here is not sinister, lying bastard, as Christianity generally portrayed snakes, but rather the Greek associations with snakes, about healing, about knowledge, about herbalism, apothecarianism. Think the Asclepius snakes, the snakes on the Asclepius rod. Did you know Chuck Norris built the house he was born in? Chuck Norris jokes. That's a set of jokes that's never gonna get old, is it? It probably is. Man, I wonder how that came about. Chuck Norris hasn't been relevant in film for what, 30 years? Mid-90s probably. Mid-90s? Late 90s? Since the 90s. At least 20 years he hasn't been relevant at all. He was in the Expendables, I believe, wasn't he? But I mean, the whole of Expendables is just a joke. It's just making use of those old stereotypes. The old typecasting to make a ha he hoo. Pretty good. I mean, I think I've watched one of them at least. They're pretty fun.
I was thinking, when the dragon found me back home, I knew I had to leave. I felt I wouldn't heal unless I left. I didn't know it then, but I needed love. And no love was to be found in this accursed place. But in my exile, I met your aunt. Had never seen anyone as joyful as Rose. Filled to the brim with uncontainable life. You remind me a lot of her, Stella. She nursed me back to health little by little. Without her, well, the dragon would have taken me. Right there, I'm sure of it. And I never would have met you. She taught me, not as one normally teaches, but by opening my eyes to what was already within. To the rich interior life unquashed by the dragon. Okay, so Summer here seems to be using the idea of the dragon as... a little bit interchangeably. On occasion, I thought that the manifestation of the dragon was the Earth, the planet, natural life. But now it almost seems to be... she's almost using it as capitalism, right? She spoke to us about being a pharmacological expert for a company and essentially killing her thousands of acres of land just to produce as much of what the company wants as possible. And then she encountered the dragon. Or maybe it's illness. Maybe it's illness itself. Maybe it's like cancer. Looking at cancer as a dragon that consumes. And now she meets the dragon, and the dragon has actual tumors. I kind of like that read of looking at the dragon as a manifestation of cancer. Will you play Fears of Phantom? Don't know what that is. Game based on real people's stories. Meh. Also got my Squid Game number. No, probably won't. Don't know what it is. I have a bit of a problem with the modern fascination with the sales gimmick of based on a true story. I don't like it. I think it undermines the validity and the value of storytelling. Unquashed by my father. Not capital F father as with Gwen though. To the interconnectedness of all things, to the universal love. Oh, she became a hippie. This immense debt I owe her. Well, maybe that's why I feel the need to teach you. To become a hippie? You did get something. Yeah, she got food. Sure? Yeah, she did. Is still hungry, though. Strawberry? No, thank you. I was quite hungry.
She's not. Okay, good. Huggy. Huggy Snaky.
Don't you feel better now?
Also, I still don't understand... Oh, Appleseed. Fun. I still don't understand the... how or why Squid Game is so popular. I don't get it. It's a fine show, but as popular as it became, don't understand it. It's just another... That's reductionist of me. But if we're gonna go by the whole forcing people to compete in deadly games trope, then I much prefer... Oh, we can make coal out of sawdust. Fuck yes, let's go. I much prefer... It's the movie. Battle Royale. The movie Battle Royale. The Japanese one. Will I have a what, writing stream? I don't have it planned, no. Editing, potentially, but writing, I don't find that the writing streams are not ace, I feel. What is that? There's a kitchen? I don't need more kitchen. Well, I guess you could more kitsch more. But nah. Nah, that's not kitsch. I don't find that the live writing streams are terribly effective, either for streaming purposes or for... What is that? New? Oh, but that is on the other side of the ice. I need to break the ice first. But let's go to this island, shall we? Just gonna pick up some more shit on the way. No, shit. Need to get better at the buttons here. What buttons to use and what buttons to not. There we go. And that should... I thought it was gonna activate, but it didn't. It did not. Okay, crank. No, go away, buddy. We're not doing the... We don't give a shit about the seal. But editing streams, potentially. I did one live writing session once. I wrote a short story. I don't think it's a particular engaging way of streaming or writing. It just feels disconnected from both. If I'm gonna write well, I'm not gonna pay as much attention to chat. And if I don't... If I do pay attention to chat, then I won't, you know, do my due diligence with writing. It just becomes worse. Both options become worse. You know? Hi, Z! Oh, you. Oh, me? How you doing, Z? Had a good New Year's? Welcome to 2025. It starts off the same way as 2024 ended, pretty much. I don't see what the big huff is about, to be honest. To be fair, leek and rice, we have neither. That's good. To be fair, to be fair, to be fair. Kang, I don't make New Year's resolutions. I think that you shouldn't need some sort of a date in the almanac to make yourself promises. I feel it's kind of silly, and no one ever sticks to them anyway. If you want to change your life, you don't need a New Year's resolution to do it. Just fucking make a choice. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really pay much attention to it. Done an end of the year stream. Managed to stay up until midnight. Yeah, that's about it. Ate well. I ate deer or elk. I'm actually not sure what the translation is. Deer or elk. And or elk. Oh, that's... Oh. Summer's gyrating in there. Ate well, drank a lot, played with the puppy, you know. Did the thing. Elk I've tried before. Yeah, dog, hjort. Is it hart even? It's not moose, right? Moose is a very specific thing. And it's not deer. Deer is also a very specific thing. Had it in soup? Oh, well, we just ate a steak of it. It's a very good steak. It was really good. Really good, with a port wine sauce to that as well. It was yum yum. Yum yum. Very yum yum. Such yum yum. Much yum was had. And also, I made a mackerel mousse for starter, which is really fucking good. It's so fucking good. It's, what do? I buy one of those pre-smoked mackerels. I don't know, I think this might be a Scandinavian thing. I have no idea how prevalent these things are. But here you can get them in well-stocked convenience stores or supermarkets. But it's essentially a fillet. It's never filleted completely. Mackerel that's smoked and spiced. Pick one of those up that's black pepper spiced. Then you need to sort of pull apart the meat, all the fibers, and just make it into this, not a pile of fish, essentially. The idea is that you're gonna make sure that you don't have any bones left, because the bones in the mackerel fucking suck. So you do that labor, that fucking sucks. Then you put in, you shred 2 shallots. You squeeze out at least 1 entire lime juice. You add about 3 deciliters of creme fraiche and a little bit of salt and pepper. Mix that up, let it sit in the fridge, and then serve it. We found like rye crackers, like rye little bowls that are wonderful for it, and it's so fucking good. Oh, shallots. Shallots? Is it shallots? Here it's Charlotte onion, but maybe it's shallots. Let's see. Yes, shallots. There we go. Some of this food stuff. Right. But you don't... Look, I rarely talk about, food ingredients in English. Thus, I never learn them. What's the Swedish for it? Shallots? Oh, shallots. Yeah, it's shallots. Shallot. Shallot. Not shallot. Shallots. Shallots. Very well. Anyway, 2 of those. Just shred it in there. It's really good. It's really fucking good. It's fairly simple to do. It's just a hassle to, pick apart the fish. You get so... Smoked mackerel is a pretty fatty fish. So you look essentially like you've jerked off an elephant afterwards. But it's really fucking good. And your fingy smell after a while. Well, for a while. Stinky onion, stinky lime, and stinky fishy. Oh, cheap. Ooh, uppies? Oh, well, let's check out downstairs first. Not a huge fish fan. I can look, okay. I understand that it's not even a Scandinavian thing. It's not even a Swedish thing. Specifically, the west coast of Sweden is big fish country. Big fish country. And considering the part of my family that I still have comes from here, fish has always been a big part of my diet. Fish is not one thing. just gonna put that out there, right? A cod is not the same as salmon at all. Mackerel is not the same as tuna. So, I mean, I get it. I say that I'm not a big fruit fan, which is true, but it's not fair, right? I absolutely cop to it not being fair that I say I don't like any fruit. Number one, it's not quite true because I know there are some berries that are actually fruit and I just can't keep track anymore. But also that not all fruit is the same, so why should I neg all fruit? But I would bet, see, if I knew what you liked for food, I would be able to find you a fish that you would like. I will die on that hill. Let's see, okay, will I get arrested if I open a surströmming in the city? I was about to say no, but maybe because you're being belligerent, right? You're essentially being criminally negligent with other people's sensitivities. You could, I'm not sure if you could argue that it's hets mot folkgrupp, as it were. Potentially. Yeah, it just might actually be criminal to do it. Because you're not supposed to... The thing is, when you're... surströmming is pickled herring. It's, the big Swedish delicacy, haha, funny, people eat it, oh, they're fucking dumb. You're not supposed to open that can so that the smell escapes. You're supposed to open it either underwater, so the smell is locked in, or for that matter, in a water lock. You're not supposed to open a surströmming can and just eat it out of the can. That's not how you consume it. And doing that shit for engagement, yeah, I could see that should be criminal. Because that is horrid stench. I like the fish. I like pickled herring. You're not supposed to smell it. See, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I hate fish. It's never my go-to. Fair. When we were in Finland, we had like fish soup and it was alright. Finland? Are Finland big on fish? Maybe. It's the durian of Sweden. Yes, I guess it fucking is. But a durian you kind of have to open. You have to smell it to eat it. When you're a pickled herring pro, you never open it, so you have to smell it. Pickled herring is really good. It's really fucking salty. That's essentially it. It feels like salty jelly, really. It's pickled so hard that the fish meat is sort of a little bit jelly-ish. The idea is, though, that you eat it, you use flatbread, you use potatoes, usually fresh potatoes, I think. Yeah, fresh potatoes, red onion, leek, no, not leek, gräslök, chives, I think, chives, creme fraiche, and then the fish. And you strew that in the flatbread, roll the flatbread up, and eat it like a, well, a kebab, I guess. It's really fucking good. So you see, husband and I had durian, says it tastes alright. As I understand, it does. It's just the stench of it. Definitely a no for me then. Texture is important. Anything jelly-like is no bueno. Fair, but you don't experience the texture of it. You just mingle it in there with the potatoes and the creme fraiche and stuff, and it just disappears. You just get the taste. It's a tart saltiness to it that works really well with all of the other stuff you put in there. It works well with the onion, works well. The potato is sort of the backbone of the whole thing, not the fish. The fish is essentially a spice at that point. That's all it is. So when you do that flatbread roll up, the fish is essentially just, imagine sprinkling on sambaliolik or something on a dish. That's essentially what you're doing, but with pickled herring. So it's tremendously non-interactive with you apart from the taste. It's a very specific, distinct spicing to it that it accomplishes, I suppose. New spirit to this! I'm just gonna check the rest of the island first. Oh. Oh, we got mines. Fucking mines, yo! Boom. 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 Double? We do have double jump. Oh shit, this is a long... Okay, let's just try to do this the right way then. Kang, opinion about your religion? Sure, go ahead. If it's too long, I'm not, but sure, try it. Tart saltiness, you're really selling this.
It's what? As if...
Shit. I guess pickled herring is not completely... I mean, I wouldn't know, personally. I wouldn't know how semen tastes like. I want to make that absolutely clear. I would not know what semen tastes like. That being said... That being said... Never giving your girlfriend a kiss after the deed? I must have, surely. I must have. Not at least in the way where I did it and immediately went like, pickled herring, interesting. Curious flavor you got there, dear. Want to open another can? We need a hat for this, right? We need a hat to upgrade for that. The uppies. The shooty hat. Okay, so we mined the mine. The mine has been mined. I love that in English language, by the way, where the object is the same as the action, the verb. You mine in a mine. Fucking adore that. Ooh, that's locked. Are you fucking high? Hey, buddy.
Oh, hello there, young lady. How are you doing? Oh, yes, right. Perhaps you can help me. You must have stumbled upon a fluffy sheep on those loose down there. I tried getting it back in its enclosure, but the stubborn creature wouldn't listen to me. Chance is on our side. Its weak spot is gluttony. So we'll definitely follow anyone who would feed it. Would you be a dear and give it a try?
Oh shit, uppies. 1 shoop, 2 sheep. Oh, really? Is it shoop? Please tell me it's shoop. Let's see here. Gang, in order to join the Green Faith, one has to first be castrated. Does this make a religion look like a cult? All religions are cults. I know Frederick, my cosmology scholar, would argue against that, because he would argue that cult has negative connotation. I think that is part of the Christian cultural heritage to consider cults a negative, an inherent negative. I think every organization of religion, at least there's no distinction in my mind between organized religion and cult, except for perhaps size. That may be it. Hi, Elu! So, I mean, is it terribly different, though, than from just forbidding your priests from marrying or having sex? Not tremendously. Is it terribly different from circumcision? No, I would say not. Well, it's more. Absolutely. To be castrated is worse than being circumcised. Absolutely. But it's still an invasive procedure to permit you into the faith. I would not say that it makes the religion look like a cult, but then again, I don't see much difference between the two. Personally. Z, you know what? If the situation occurs in your future, you're not going to be able to not think about pickled herring now. Probably not. No, Z. But then again, I don't see that happening in any near future. I don't find myself particularly combative on the dating market, as it were. You have to be fully devoted to the tree god. I think, Kang, though, that idea that you're not allowed to have romantic relationships because your god is so fucking jealous is another cultural Christian heritage notion. There have been very few, well, maybe not very few, but the vast majority of religions have not demanded that sort of dedication. That is a fairly Christian idea. Catholic idea, even, I should say. I think something that requires such a permanent huge sacrifice screams cult. I mean, see, then again, we're getting into the argument, what's the separation? If Finnick was here... Frederick! Get in here! Finnick! Finnick! Fucking get in here, bud! You're summoned. But it depends a lot on the world, too, right? How... I mean, if you're... Look, a tree god, a green god. Would that god not be all about growth? And would it make sense that the people who worship that god would not be able to perform the biological notions of growth? Would that make sense? Freemasonry is a cult? Dude, Elo, I think that just regular... Again, I don't see a problem with the word cult. At all. Anything is a cult. Essentially. If you dedicate yourself to one faith structure, I think that would be my definition. If you dedicate yourself to one specific god, or one specific set of traditions, then you are a member of a cult. Now, of course, the Christian notions, the Christian ideals have sort of veered us off of that idea, but I personally see no distinction. Back in the day when we're talking like the ancient Greeks, most people worshipped a little bit fluidly. If you had a sick child, you may have gone to the shrine of Apollo. If you were going to go to war, you might worship to Athena or Zeus. If you just, wanted a good household, you would worship to Hera. You worshipped or sacrificed to the gods you wanted, whose attention you wanted at that moment. You weren't, I am a faithful of Hera. That's not how the general population worked. But there were absolutely cults dedicated to each of the gods. The cult of Hera, the cult of Hermes, the cult of Dionysus, for example, who performed rituals and sacrifices dedicated to that god. So the dedication to one god used to be the definition of a member of a cult. Not using the word cultist, though. But when the sole dedication to one god became the norm, as with the advent of monotheism, that idea sort of drifted away because, well, then it's not a distinction at all. Then everyone who believed in Jehovah or Yahweh would be considered a cultist, right? And then you got even the issue with Judaism, which is essentially a cult, but it's genetic or it's ethnic, I should say, where you inherit the faith from your mother, which means that everyone from a parcel of land or anything would necessarily be part of that cult, which also makes the word weird. So again, the whole idea that a cult is somehow malevolent or clandestine in any way, shape, or form, I think that is most distinctly a cultural Christian heritage idea that is not applicable to any other religious system than if you're basing it off Christianity. Religion is less than 1,000 years old. I wanted to make. Okay, whatever. So all religions are cults. I kind of think so. But not all cults are religions. Oh, actually, I mean, cults would worship an imaginary, well, a god or a spirit, and that is religion. Ah, Vesper's coming in with a shout out. Yeah, good. Thank you, Vesper. Also, check out Double OC, good friend of the channel. Streams a lot of horror games. Has been a lot of horror and paley, I suppose. Yeah, just knowing the V's and V's and the Eves. Bring back the multiple gods. Yeah, I'm a big fan of polytheism as well, even though I don't believe in any of them. But I think polytheism made for better society. I think monotheism is a dirge to society and inclusiveness. I do. Also, through listening to the audiobook Mythos, I've realized that Zeus was a randy, jealous mofo. Oh, yes! And that those gods were in generally really damn petty and vindictive. Yeah, but then again, gods were not saviors. They never were before the Christian God. They were all petty and cruel. So was Yahweh. Have you looked at what Yahweh gets around in the Old Testament? That is a petty motherfucker. Oh, you were homesick? I'm gonna turn you into a pillar of salt. Fuck you. But yeah, the gods were not generally things that you wanted the attention of. It's more that if you didn't sacrifice to them and you were in their domain and you got their attention, that would be bad. If you were a sailor and you went out on the ocean and you earned the attention of Poseidon and you hadn't made a sacrifice to Poseidon, oh, think of them more like mob bosses, really. I guess that's the idea, at least from ancient Greece. Most of the prominent gods were essentially mob bosses. That if you didn't pay homage to them and you moved through their territory, you were fucked. They were gonna mess with you. Hello, Vesper. Happy New Year. It's happy to have you back, Vesper. Hope you had a good vacay. We got an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna want to run that. Let's see here. Listen to a story about a man and a wife who offered to Susan Apollo a meal. Said gods fucked the town over because the couple looked backwards. They got turned into trees. Yeah. I think that is that from Ovid's Metamorphosis. There are a bunch of those stories in Ovid's Metamorphosis. Narcissus myth is there, for example. There are a bunch of those weird gods just turning people into shit. The Athena losing a weavery competition with a priestess of Athena losing a weaving competition with Athena. Winning a weaving competition with Athena. Athena got so butthurt about it that she turned the priestess into a spider. That's how you get Arachne. Fun. Anyway, we got ads coming up. I'm gonna make myself some more tea. Chat, take care of yourselves. We'll be back in like a little bit over 3 minutes. The ad's not gonna run that long, but making tea will take that time. I will see you right back soon. See you soon. Boom, break. And we're finally back. Oh, I hate that the game's audio cuts out. Ah, got tea, got water, emptied myself. I'm gonna try to find a good way to sit on this fucking old chair. This chair has been with me, I don't know how fucking long. It must be at least 15 years old. Whew. Anywho's, let's feed a goat. Corn. Here, have fucking corn. Can you come with me now? Oh, he's coming. He's fucking trucking. Where should I put him? Where do you want him? In here somewhere? Oh, why are we laggy? My game's laggy. Why are we laggy? Chat? What the fuck is going on? Are we still laggy? No. The goat's weird. The goat's bugged. Goat's bugged.
No, goodness. No, what a nice sheep. It followed you all the way to its home and always following your stomach, aren't you, little guy? Gee, my sons were just like that. Oh, don't you think it looks lonely? Maybe that's why it left. I'm going to keep it company, don't you worry. But maybe, well, if you find another stray sheep, could you bring it back here? They could entertain each other. Well, if it's not too inconvenient for you. Oh, I'm Alice, by the way. Very nice meeting you.
So that is how we get this spirit. We need to bring another sheep, which means that we need a corral on our body. What did we need for the corrals? Corrally bits? Oh shit, there's a thing up there. Oh no, we need to get in. Oh, actually. Haha, fucking got it. Got him! So another idea, another response when I thought about this make-believe fantasy religion. Why does the god require... Why does that green god require such a shallow declaration of dedication? Why? Another thing that to me smacks of Christian cultural heritage bias. The idea that the god is more concerned with pretense rather than work. If it's a green god, if it's a god about growth and nature, wouldn't it be more about actions in accordance to its tenets rather than just shallow shows of dedication? I mean, Yahweh we know is a petty god. We know this. So look at every fucking depiction of Yahweh in the Old Testament again. You will know that that is a petty motherfucker. That makes sense. That Yahweh would require people to, I don't know. That god could require your priests to circumcise. That makes sense. Any kind of god? Why would they? Any less petty god? Why would they? Sheep corral. Oh, we can make one! Yay! Great. Oh, that's a small one. Oh, we can shove it in here. Nice. Good! What are the rest of them? They're weird. Okay, we don't have that stuff. But we do have sheep corral now. Cheap, cheap. Cheap, cheap. That's great. So we know where there's a sheep. We know where there's another sheep. Fair question. I guess building in the reason why is just as important. Of course it is, right? Okay, so first off, look, okay, now we're actually getting into world building bullshit. Okay? Now we get to the deep tank of it. So, how do the Sheen climb ladders? Oh, we just throw them. We jeet them. Big jeets. Pooh! So, if you're building an historical setting where the religion is like religion here, where you could argue that it's a spiritual quest or it's a administrative quest. If it's an administrative thing, it's just about building order, structure, or if it's a sham or whatever the hell. If the gods are not pervasive and real and present, then yeah, go ham. Go ham with just figuring out how that world works in that regard, or how those religion works in that regard. What's the purpose of religion? What is the role it fills within the population? Number one, what is the attraction to the religion for the population, and what is the use of the religion from the clergy or the power? But if you're working in a fantasy setting, a lot of fantasy setting has real gods. The gods are there for real, for actual real. Take a look at Faerun in Dungeons and Dragons, right? Those gods just plain exist. That's a fact. They're the basic fundaments of that world and how that world functions. The world would not be able to function without those gods, as we saw with the 4th edition with the murder of Mystra. That actually broke magic, right? It broke the world. It was a cataclysmic apocalyptic event that then Wizards of the Coast slowly rolled back, but still. And how you approach religion will vary drastically depending on what kind of framework the people in the world have and how the world actually works. In D&D, for example, gods can just come down and just yacht around and like, hey, dude, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you. Or, hey, dude, like to cut your jib, wanna come join my house? Dude, you're gonna get free meals and pussy for so long. That changes dramatically how people interact with the faith, because then it's not faith. Then religion suddenly becomes something other than faith. Then it essentially becomes feudalism, cosmological feudalism, where I pledged allegiance to my lord, not I have decided to believe in this thing. Right? And with that in mind, if you're running with a fantasy religion, would your involvement with this green god not be more about your actual interactions with that green god? Or their mission, their purpose, their agency, rather than just fairly shallow declarations of devotion? Right? So yeah, the whys and the structure, the function of these sort of decisions need to be considered when you're creating a world, when you're world building. Not just take bits and bobs from real life and just smashing them together and believing that you made a religion. Look, things have function, things have reason, they're not just there for your shits and giggles, right? Even more so in a fantasy world, because in the real world, the functions and the reasons, they sort of manufacture themselves. I don't think that any religion started off as a concerted effort, but sort of just trickled down. Well, the thunder comes around every so often, and we can't really predict, we don't see any reason why. There must be someone sitting up there throwing lightning bolts. That's just logical leaps that just sort of snowball. But when you are in the position of actually constructing a story, constructing a world, and thus constructing the cosmology and the religion of that world, you need to actually put in the effort to figure out how does this make sense. And again, if you're running with religion as in it's just a societal structuring tool, yeah, you can be a little bit arbitrary with that. There's no real reason why Catholic priests were not allowed to marry or have sex, other than just a demonstration of control and separation between people. But if you have a god that everyone knows is real, and they have visceral objectives in the world. Like, for example, I want this desert to become a forest. If you put in the labor to actually make their will manifest, why do you have to castrate yourself? To prove your dedication. Because if you don't consider these things, if you don't take it into account, your world's gonna feel shallow, I hazard to say even dumb, and just not thought through. Just haphazard, random. And you're not gonna benefit from that as the storyteller. Your world is not gonna benefit from that. Nothing's gonna benefit from that. Oh, that's interesting. That's new. That's fucking new. What is that? First off, we're gonna get the, we are going to, where the fuck? That's where a sheep is. There's a sheep. Look, sheep. Yeah, that's where we're going. Hummingbag. Hummingbag! Hi-ho, hi-ho. We to Hummingbird we go. There was something about going speed dating, right? Zoomies? I think there was. Confirm travel, set waypoint. Safe travel. Oh, that was it. Can I get this? We should get that on the way. It's right on the way. Hi, Gwen. Quick! There isn't really a fire. I wouldn't mind a nice hot dish to warm me up. You need to practice the loom for a bit more. Oh yeah? Have a hug. Have a hug, Gwen. Oh, home. Thank you. You know what? Let's give it some... Oh, we don't have coffee. Fuck. There we go. I always say you could open an upscale restaurant. Fine dining at its best. Oh, wait, shit. That moon is fucked. Cool. There are stages of the moon. That's interesting. That's very interesting, actually. Oh, indeed. Does someone have something to say about that? Snaky? Oh.
Stella, my stomach's rumbling. Would you have anything to nibble on?
Do I? Green salad?
No, Stella! Is there anything better on this earth than a bowl of grain salad? It's by far my favorite.
Oh, that's a very rigid snake.
This will fill me up with unbridled joy,
the snake says while it's fully erect.
Thank you so much, my dear.
So they like grain salad. Great. Fantastic. Okay.
No, sorry. My chakras are not aligned yet.
Oh, wait. You need aligned chakras to get a hug? I thought it was the other way around. No. Get down. Get up. Down. Get up again. Swim down. Get the shit on the ocean floor, I guess. Open it up. Open her up. Oh, tea. Lettuce. We got so many new things to tinker about with. Let's go see if we can do that. Tug! 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 That's one hell of an eclipse, by the way. And what purpose that serves. Turnip, lettuce, leek. Let's do 2 leek and 1 letty. That is one eclipsed moon, isn't it? Fucking in it, governor. That coffee's done, right? I think the coffee's done. Let's do all of it in one go, yeah? Alright, I'm assuming that we're stuck right now. Right? I bet we're stuck. How are we doing for materials? Should be sold. Yeah, a bunch of different seeds that I kind of want to use. Empty shells. Still smells pretty bad. Quite common in the holes for seafood. Wonder what? That's food. Fishing? Coal. Foundry. Shale. Pretty and handy. Keep away from chalk. Oh yeah, there's an interaction between chalk and slate. Really? Vesper? You're a bit of a chemist, right? What's the interaction between slate and chalk?
Opal.
Lightning in a bottle? Yeah, okay. Plankies? Oh, we need to make more maple plankies. We can do that while shit's stuck. I heard name. Hi, Vesper! Yeah, it just said in the item description of slate that we should keep it away from chalk. What is the chemical interaction between slate and chalk that is so bad? Does it create some sort of an acid, or Fuck. You fucked it up. Chalkboards are slate. Oh, okay. So it's a joke. It's a joke about not making noise, in that case. Chalkboards are slate? Cool. I didn't know that. Had no idea what you made chalkboards out of. Huh, neat. How do you make chalkboards? Now I'm fucking curious. Do you ground down the slate and then mix it up with some sort of a blending agent and just paint it on, or is it just cut as one? It cannot possibly be cut as one entire slab of slate, right? Not conceivably. Can we move now? Can we start fucking trucking? What do we have here? Oak. Mushroom. Question. Sheep! Actually. There's sheep right there. We don't need to go all the way to Hummingbird. Hummingbird! I'm thinking. Don't hurt yourself, Atul. His name is Atul. Now everything's done here. Cutty cutty. Choppy choppy. Okay, what can we make? Linen tea. Rice. 2 rice and 1 tea. I like that. No, incorrect. Let's see here. Where original ones were. Really? Just one entire wall of slate? Holy fuck, the absolute fucking brass balls of being able to cut that. It's mostly ferromagnetic materials. But they were just thin sheets of slate. Holy fuck. Okay, come on, that's pretty fucking cool, right? That's pretty fucking cool. I've seen people cut, you know, slates for tiling for roofs, and there's such fucking skill at just being able to hit that pressure point just right to create this, well, not perfect, but you know, a little bit of a little slate of slate, a little thing, a little tile of slate, and then I'm just trying to wrap my head around cutting that off, so that it is what, 4 times 2 meters or whatever the fuck. That's so fucking cool. That is so tremendously fucking cool. Right, this place. Where? Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh, Stella. You said certain intriguing things about this tour. Well, I just had to try it for myself. And this place, how nice and serene it is. You know what? I feel strangely at home here. As if I'd already walked these woods, perhaps in another life.
Well, I mean, you did die. You were alive once. You know, just saying. Where's the sheep? There was supposed to be a sheep around here, right? Where's sheep? I mean, we're grabbing oak while we're here. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Where is this fucking sheep? Also, oaks very rarely have white leaves, I'm just saying, right? It's not generally a color of oak leaf, I believe. Where is sheep? There is sheep! Feed. Corn. Does that mean it's gonna follow us to the island? Or to the ship? Hopefully. Come on, sheep! Let's go! That is one very furry sheep. Is it woolly? It's woolly sheep, it's not furry sheep. It's not a furry sheep. We don't do furries here. Only on the boat. The lighting in this game is deceptively good. Oh! Jesus Christ. God, the sheep just bombed. Does that mean we have it now? Sheep's ours? Fuck yes, let's go back and... Actually... I bet we could fleece this motherfucker. Feed it corn? No cutty yet. Okay, there's no cutty. There's no cutty to sheep yet. We probably need the spirit for that. Well, let's go. We did the thing. Oh, new island. Who this? Oh, right. New other things too. Oh, that's a lot of question marks. Interesting. Bibbidi bobbidi boom. It's gonna be night, is it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Almost done. Almost there. Okay. Uh-huh. That's weird. But okay. I can water. No prob. That's a little bit weird, isn't it? In it, governor. Well, there we go. Everything's watered. Whee! 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 Well, food's done. Or coal's done, I suppose. And we might as well, I mean, if the sawdust is only really useful for this, we might as well just keep making sawdust. Or coal, I suppose, from the sawdust, right? Because coal is actually useful. As opposed to sawdust. At least we get so much fucking sawdust, you know? Let's just keep it cooking. Just keep it cooking. So you're still moving. Yes, you are. Will we be able to get there before we won't be able to get anywhere? That'd be nice. Yes, so we can get new friend on the ship. Great, new friend! New friend! Who this? Let's go get him. I'm curious. Oh, they just came with us. That's good. Look, now they have friend. Good job.
Good job. You brought a second sheep. Oh, look at them. They're so happy together. No, they're acting kind of coldly. That's surprising. Well, they just have to get to know each other. I'm sure they'll be best of friends in no time. As for me, well, I was nice feeling needed. What? You want me to join you on your travels? Oh, no. No. I couldn't possibly impose myself on all of you. Besides, I'm sure there's no room for me. Oh, shit, there is, for sure. This island's a little bare, but I'm sure the little house could fit quite nicely here. A little bungalow with nice vines and potted flowers, maybe, with pale tones and a cozy cottage facade. Oh, and green window shades. My, that would be so wonderful. Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought. No, you go ahead. I'll be just fine here.
Okay, so we need to build that kind of cottage for her. We can probably... Can we get that done? We'll see. We also have this space issue. Is the UEA Cozy's cottage? This thing. We need fucking iron for that? Oh, shittles. Well, there were, like, quarries and shit further on, right? Speep. Get speepy. You can probably fit one up above the orchard and stuff, the garden and the orchard. Oh, it's not an orchard technically, right? There's a garden and a field. Orchard is legally distinct. Okay, let's go. Next island. With this, actually, we want to see what this shit is. Right, we don't have a sheep now. We should get one. That is a tall door, but I guess she needs a tall door considering she's tall. Oh, I want to see how Summer sleeps. Aww. Actually, I want to see how Tool sleeps too. No, shittles. Oh, he just fills that with water and just... Oh. That's a door. He just sleeps by filling his... Wait, this is becoming night again. Why is it night over here? Didn't we sleep to get morning? I thought we slept to get morning. Not to get another night. Oh, shittles. What's that? Maybe we need that spirit to teach us how to deal with these things. That could be it. I mean, we had that with the lightning and everything. Yeah, okay. So we need to get that. We need to get Alice on board, probably. Okay, let's get Alice on board then. Let's get Alice in here. The horizon's gone. That's ominous.
Another bowl.
Man, Daffodil is so fucking cute. Oh shit. What happened? What happened? Oh shit, I fucked it up. But what happened with the day and the night cycle there? It just sort of panged. Panged. Come on, get the fish! Get the fish! Oh, come on, get the fish! Soul? Oh my. Oh my. Well, we got to Hoseki Quarry discovered. That's great. It's a fucking mine. Exactly what do we need? We need iron. Iron. You're just cooking. Everyone else sleeping in. Great for you guys. Gwen is such a late sleeper. For being dead, you know? For already being dead. She's a late sleeper. Okay, I guess we're going in. Allons-y-vous? No, shit. Wrong button. Oh, the button system in this game is not a perfect system. Mine that goes up. Okay. Curious. Ooh. Mine? Iron? Could it be? Oh, yeah, I will. I do. Stop. That's not iron. Let's go down first. Hi, buddy. Oh, it's my first day on the job. I have no idea what I'm doing. No one is training me. The place is falling apart. Ah, help. I'm stuck in a mine. I don't have a pick. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, help me. I'm just a little asshole. I should be dead. You are dead, bud. Good thing is, there's no way but it's nowhere to go but up. Okay, what do we have here? Just keep going down east. Oh, there's a lot of fucking miners down here. I see the little light upstairs. I see it. I think I'm supposed to train that guy over there. I really don't feel like it. I've been really tired over the past week or so. I can't sleep at night. Let's just hope he gets the hang of the job without my help. Helpful? Oh, so that's what that is. Okay. I cannot use those yet. There were other way. Back to work. No, I want to jump. There we go. Ooh. Iron. That is iron. That's got to be iron, right? It's dirty and shit. It's brownish. It's got to be iron. Let's go iron. Isn't it ironic? That's fucking iron if I ever saw iron. Fucking get. Okay, so we don't have the things we can slide up the thingamabobbly-doodles, so, and we shouldn't be able to slide up the thingamabobbly-doodles anyway. Boom. 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 Got him. It's like rain on a wedding day. A free ride when you're already late. It's good advice that you just didn't take. And who would have thought it figures when Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly? He packed its suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. He waited his whole damn life to take that flight. And as the train crashed down, he thought, well, isn't this nice? Well, isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Turns out I kind of know that song. Who'd have thunk? All right, you got it together, Gregory. This is your day. Today is all about digging. Any problems, you have to leave at the door. This is a new day. Big breath. Let's go. Let's go, Greg. Oh, secrets. Amethyst. Miniature diorama. The miniature diorama, I bet, is just valuablies. Right? I bet they're just valuablies. We should just sell those, right? Yeah, fuck. Full of tiny detail. Microfacial expressions should be sold. Should not be sold. Should be fucking displayed, man. If I find a miniature diorama, I would just display the shit out of that shit. My manager is really stressed out. He told me to be quiet today. I shouldn't even be talking to you. Management is coming today. I better make a good impression. I've been practicing my business face and all. Hopefully they will notice me in all this darkness. From this mine to the bathroom, moving on up. I'm moving on up now. When you don't see the sun, you can imagine it's always noon. That's what my boss says at meetings. That's not a very good boss, it sounds like. Holy shit. So, you know the pupper, Nemo? He got fucking big. I mean, not big, but holy shit, he grew over just a few days that I was gone. Holy moly, that pupper got bigger. He's gonna be a big boy when he grows up. A real big boy. And it pisses in the shower, which I would like to argue is a good thing, right? Better to piss in the shower where you can just rinse it off than on a carpet or somewhere, right? Oh, come on. Okay, so we have done everything in this mine now except for when we need we need something. I don't know what we need, but we need it. We need a hat to get up here, right? Yeah, we need a hat. So we can just... Woo! We can glide. Glide. Oh, we need to do this accent for someone. Oh, darling. Let me get you a cup of Grandma's tea. Yes, okay, we can. Okay. Someone needs that accent. Should we give it to Alice, maybe? Oh, darling. Come here and give Grandma squeezums. I'm not very good at this southern accent. I don't know if that was supposed to be one. Narlands? Narlands, ma? Oh shit, we should keep doing that. Unless we're cooking something. Are we cooking something? Are we cooking something correct? Right. Are we? Fish and corn. We're cooking fish and corn. Currently. I'm thinking... Oh, don't hurt yourself, Atul. We need to make iron. Iron. Oh yeah? We have coal already in this? Okay. Imagine if the cat would help. Imagine if cats would help. And if they weren't just assholes. You know? Can you imagine such a thing, chat? What if cats weren't just assholes? Such wild what-if speculation. I mean, I like cats, but they're still fucking assholes most of the time, right? Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. Let's see. Yeah, there she is. Up there behind my head. Judging. Not a cat, but... little good. Anemone. Annie for short. There we go. Got iron. Let's make another batch of that. Feel it is in our interest to make more iron. Because we're immediately gonna make Alice's cabin, and then we're gonna go get Alice. Alice! Oh shit, it's hot. Oh no, it's hot! How far are you gonna fall, bud? All the way? We wasted the coal on that? I think we might have wasted... I didn't pay attention. Did we waste the coal? I think we might have wasted the coal. Oh well. We can make more coal. We got plenty of coal. We got coal pretty much coming out of our ear balls. There we go. Hold it a little bit. Gentle. Gentle. Bing. Our fishing corn is done. Fishing corner, fishing corner, fishing corner, fishing corner. Holy shit. Iron takes a long time to smelt, as it turns out. Who'da thunk? It's almost as if bronze was more fun. Give it. Geef. Geef iron. There we go. You got geefed iron. Great. Is anything... No, incorrect. Is anything up here in need of... Why are you playing to my shit? Oh. Well, that's nice of you, I guess. You just do that? That's cool. Cool. Okay, we're building a house. Building Alice's cabin. Alice?
Yesterday my life was filled with dreams. Sunny!
I don't know how I got to there by Alice, but here we are. So this is Alice's place. Oh, this is an old lady's place if I ever saw one. That's such an old lady's place. Holy moly. Get more old lady, I dare you, game. We made fish and corn. That's new, right? Fish curry? No, I don't think that's new, actually. No. Is it? Exotic? What's so fucking exotic about fucking grain and fish? Or corn and fish? Can we blend coffee with anything? No, we cannot. Okay. Shroomies? What can we... Ooh. What's this? I'm just discovering recipes here. Okay, let's go get Alice. Alice! Oh, another dragon. Oh, another island. Furugawa? Oh, that's a place. Oh, pork. Hey, pork! We could buy pork. Oh, we could fucking buy pork, chat. Get fucking porked. Actually, let's sleep. Let's just get to where we're going, yeah? I cannot? Oh my god, I can't even go to bed early. That's real. That's a real hell. Can't even go to bed early. Oh, this this horizon disappearance, that is has something to do with the buggies that we found here. Oh shit, let's fuck.
day.
Just a day, my life. See? There's a distinct difference in environment that just flashes through. Yeah, that's a specific part of the ocean doing that. Get in my belly! There we go. How close are we? Are we get over there yet? Over there yet? There's a button. Oh, we're almost there. Let's go. Before it gets too late. And then we can acquaint ourselves. Mushroom salad. Okay. Too dark to navigate. Hopefully we got there though. Strawberries and nothing else. What did we get with just strawberries though? Probably poached fruit or something. Anyway, let's go. Allons-y-vous. Let's go short. Let's go get Alice. Now we can finally get Alice. Alice! But if that wasn't your cabin upstairs, how was that locked then? Alice! How was it? Southern Grandma. Southern. Oh, bless your heart. No. I don't know the Southern accent. I can't pull one off. No, darling. Darling. Bless your heart. No, that's not it. Holy shit, I can't do a Southern accent. Fuck. Can't figure out who to channel to get one. Oh, bless your heart, darling.
No, well, what? You built a house. No, for me? No, you shouldn't have really. Bless your heart, darling. But since it's there, well, I guess it's rude for me not to move in. Thank you so very much, sweetheart.
That's not a Southern accent. Go ask Alice. Alice! Okay, so we're getting new spirit. New spirit get, by the way. Fuck yes, we got a fourth. This is progress. This is progress. Progression, chat. This is what you're here for. Alice! Oh, everyone's just waiting for you, Alice.
Oh, little one. Oh, what is this? Oh, a little ceremony just for me. Oh, all right, I'll try to do my best.
What are you? Just a hedgehog! Oh, look at her! Oh, look at her! Oh, she's a little hedgehog grandma! Oh! Okay. She's not Southern then. She's absolutely British, right? A little hedgehog grandma, that is a Brit, right? Z, you gotta back me up on this. A hedgehog grandma, that's a Brit, right?
No, this is really pleasant. Oh, no, soft as a waffle and warm as a pie. No, I feel young again. Thank you so much for having found me, young one. Don't worry about me now. I'll find my way around.
Yeah, I think we got it. Give her a hug. Oh, give the hedgehog a hug? Hedgehogs are English, right? No, I like Alice immediately.
No, that was nice. Thank you, darling.
I kind of like doing her voice too.
Alice? Alice?
Never that, not that. Wait, take it back down.
What? You don't like Alice? A little hedgehog grandma? Let's give her a little fruit. That's a little fruit to nibble on, yeah? No, my darling.
Poached fruit, that's not fun. That's unfun food. Don't know what we should do. Oh, I guess cold, I suppose. It almost sounds like you don't like... Look at her! Look at her! Look at her! Look at her! Oh, isn't she cute? Go inside. Yeah, I want to see you sleep. That's weird. Yeah, go to bed. No, little Alice. I don't know what the fuck backwards part of the UK you're dragged that out from.
Oh, Alice? I don't know either. Quite there. I don't know. I bet it's one of them outer parts. It's Alice from the backdoor country. Where exactly upon the British Isles is backdoor country? Well, I don't quite know, as a matter of fact.
It's outer. It's left the British Isles.
Oh no, it's somewhere around there. There's so many isles to choose from, dear. I'm just gonna go make myself some cups of tea, shall I?
I have no idea what that is. But now that I know that it pisses you off, see, I'm just gonna keep at it. So where are we going? Are we going somewhere new? Somewhere shiny? Where's that question mark? There's a question mark there. Right, there's still something to open in there. Going down to the... I mean, we need pork. Morse dragon. I don't know if we need dragon. Let's go here. That is pork. Let's go porky. Let's go straight porky. Meanwhile, let's fish.
Fishing?
In this economy. I don't know why, I just find... If I'm gonna make an accent, it usually turns British in some way, shape, or form. I don't know why, actually. Maybe it's just... Ooh, largies.
Alice! Alice wants a word with us. Oh, you came! Would you look at that, Stella? This little sheep wanted to come with us. I guess it didn't like its new companion very much after all. Well, no worry. We'll take good care of you. But first, all this wool looks quite uncomfortable, doesn't it?
That's this is going northbound, isn't it?
Nan, and no, we're on a boat. It's like that story with a flock of sheep that fell off a boat. Oh, we can't have that. We can't have falling off boats on a boat now, can we? Go ahead, Stella. Shear the wool right off its back. Just take that wool and stuff it in your little pocket, your wee pocket there. Yeah, just stuff it right back in there.
I don't even know where the heck to start with it. I'm kind of enjoying it. I'm having fun with it. But I do realize that it's going all over the place. I don't mind that.
No, it's for the best. Hack, hack, and chop, chop.
Oh, that sheep does not look happy with what's going on here. Oh, the poor fuckers. All naked now. It's all naked. Key for... Oh, we got the key. The key was in the sheep all along. The key was in the sheep. Good morning, Sprout. Actually, let's have a word with peeps. Pork chops are the way into my heart. We're getting him. Don't you worry.
Oh, much better.
Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Come on. Come on, let's go. Yeah, I get it. We arrived.
Now, well, aren't you feeling just a smidge better, are you? And it's much safer, too. And that key I found, I thought I'd lost it. But it was stuck in that thick coat all this time. Oh, me dearie, dearie, who. And what a treat. As for you, Stella, I know you'll find a good use for all this extra wool, yeah, shall you, eh? It's one of my favorite materials, as it turns out. I chose it exclusively for all my blankies. My husband, of course, always thought they were scratchy. He was such a grump. Anyway, the sheep's wool will grow back very quickly, but only if it's well fed, eh? And this one seems to have quite a large appetite. I suggest you diligently feed him. Just keep sticking that corn cob in his gob, eh? Otherwise, he might get into his garden and destroy your crops, eh? Oh, I imagine building a sheep corral would keep it in place. Well, we already are then, eh? You should probably do that as soon as possible.
Alice, where the fuck do you think we're standing having this conversation?
Oh, for the good of the sheep and the crops and all that.
Yeah, sure. Already got that done. Give more corn. Give corn. Ah, that's a fun accent. It's gonna wreak hell on my vocal cords, but fuck, it's fun. Especially because C is bothered by it. That's the best part of it. Let's just go to the town and buy some pork chop. Pork chop. Get some porkies. Let's get straight porked. Wait. Anything? Oh, I don't trust you. Nothing? Oh, cat. Yeah, sure. Oh, I done 2 cake parties. Oh, really? You're doing cake parties? See? What the fuck? You done... Oh, that's so cool. 50 rounds each. Made like... Wait, what? 80k? Oh, hello to you, too. Ooh. 80k? Oh, hello to you too. Everyone's just hello to you too. Well, that's helpful. Where is my brother? He should be here. Come here, brother. I don't know why we went to... Oh, I see a spirit that I know we're gonna get. That's a spirit I know we're gonna... No, fuck off, dude. I'm jumping here. Oh, I see the point. I see the landing. There we go. This thing. That is... What is that? Okay, so it kind of looks like an owl. I was thinking, we saw it when Koma was playing, right? Last time on Dragon Ball Z. That is one of the spirits that we're gonna get. It feels sort of like a blend between a hawk and an owl, and I'm thinking Styx. I also managed to get 2 new plushies. One was the fancy Mugen one. Oh yeah, and I've just pulled a Cernic plush from Sicky's Machine. Fucking score. I just want the dining stuff. Oh, there he is. No, thank you. I don't want to buy your magazine subscription or whatever you're selling. That's the guy. We're getting him. We're just checking everything else first.
The tour will commence soon. I'll be calling out when I'm ready.
We're gonna talk to him. Eventually. Oh, Locke? What the fuck? Where's that child? I've been looking for him all over. He's been acting all sorts of strange. I think he must have eaten a bad fruit or something. If you see him, tell him his mother is looking for him. Don't mention that I'm extremely mad. Please no menchies. Still no stuff. Come on, no stuffies. Stuffies? No stuffies. Dining stuff? The Valley something set. You know, the Sunrise Valley set? That's it, right.
Oh, Alice is here. Hello, Alice. I'm shopping for some ingredients, as it were. I'll be cooking something for you later, child. Oh dear, oh dear. Ooh, I will, sir.
She likes what? What does she like? Grilled mushrooms?
No, thank you. I was getting quite hungry, as a matter of fact. Oh, you dear thing. Oh, you dearest thing. Oh, hang a moment, alright? I'm currently eating my fucking dinner, aren't I?
Can I even switch back now? I'm browsing for some fiber. I can give you fiber if you need. Give hug. Aww. Feeling much better, thank you very much. Now fuck off.
Welcome all! You're in the right place, huh? You're at Raccoon Inc. and trade its wares. Furugama might be a quiet place, but you don't have to be calm when you're shopping. You can be absolute mad!
We're buying one of them. Apple, linen. We need more linen, I think. And leek rice. We have leek and rice now. Fuck off. We cannot sell the stuff we're supposed to sell, okay? Never mind then. No, shit. There we go. Get. Just straight get. Now what? What are we getting? How does cat glide, by the way? How is cat glide? How is cat glide? What do we get? Which is that? There we go. Got it. Never didn't have it. Now we got glide. Now we can go places in mine. In mine! Oh, I see.
Whee! It's like I'm a little helicopter.
Hello, sir. Never want to go back home. Being here is sublime. If you want to stay in my place, you're more than welcome. Here's my key. If the door stays jammed, you just have to go give it a good tug. It always gets stuck. I want to enjoy this view forever. Forever.
Ever.
Let's do another upbeat.
Whee! Happy bestie. Whee!
How much uppy do we need to get, though? Is there anything we can... Ooh! Fucking get. Signed vintage poster? That's probably garbage, right? Surely that can't be very good. What was that door that was supposed to be stuffed? Is it this place? No, it's not. We've been in there. Oh, it's this place, I bet. Yes! Yes! Large glim linen. Do not care about any of that particularly. I guess we're getting you then. Oh, what impeccable timing. I am in dire need of assistance. I can tell from your friendly and familiar face that you are undoubtedly a helpful type. Listen, I'm looking to complete this set of 5 traditional wood prints. They date from Ushiro period and are, as such, are invaluable. I have found 4 of them, but alas, the last one eludes me. Another ad break is coming up. Tough. I am certain it is in this very village. Furthermore, I am absolutely positive that it was recently in the possession of the local shopkeeper, Theodore, but he refuses to even acknowledge its existence. What an irksome little man. Raccoon. Tanuki. Whatever he is. But with your help, yes, with that sweet little smile of yours and generally non-threatening attitude, I'm sure that you can schmooze your way into acquiring that last precious piece. That would be the last missing piece of this slippery puzzle. Well, go ahead, Skipper, I can't wait. Oh, maybe he should be the berry voice. So we get to do the berry voice again. Hello, little shit.
Hey, well there, customer. Is our catalog not to your satisfaction? Are you interested in some specialized items? Oh, a wood print, you say? Yes, I know it. I sat in my special stock for an eternity, and then suddenly everyone was looking for it. At first, it was this pedantic person, very rude. And worse, they were haggling on everything. I didn't even get to tell them of the print. Gave them some junk instead. And then, later, this giant walrus lady came in and demanded I sell it to her.
All the spirits that are animals have supposedly found their true body, right? Their true, well, the spirit form, you know? Their spirit animal, essentially. But, curiously enough, they are not on the boat. And considering, I mean, they must have been on Charon's boat at one point or another, but now they're just not. So they must have decided that, hey, fuck, this place is great. I want to stay here. For example, this little shit.
The thought crossed my mind to start a bidding war, but she offered me some serious coin for it. That lady, let me tell you, she was loaded. Loadd. Anyway, that's all I know about it. I can't help you with the print, but feel free to browse my wares.
Fuck off. No, my poor voice is acting up again. It's been rough. My poor voice has been working his fucking ass off. Hey, Fennec! Hey, buddy! How you doing? Happy New Year! Hope you're doing well. Hope the new year is treating you darlingly. We have found a new spirit. And 2 new spirits, I suppose. You're back. Did you manage to get the missing print? No, it was already sold. But how? Wait, is there a competing art collector roaming about? A walrus lady, you say? Of course. Of course it was her. Oh, that horrid woman. That dim-witted, egotistical, patronizing charlatan. She calls herself the collector, if you can believe it. She doesn't even collect anything. I'm sure she bought the print only to spite me. I should have never told her about my collection. That ugly-ass sack face. Well, I'm not one to wave away competition. The ugly witch is in hiding from you.
I don't specifically know why, but the news of a new Spiritfarer made us skitter away like a punchy cockroach. How fitting. Yes, you're the Spiritfarer. Tell me something I don't know. She should have known better than to tell me the location of her hideout, though. She's hiding in these coordinates, minus blah, you, okay? Pay her a visit, would ya? And when you see her, show her this figurine. She'll know it. Believe me, she'll know. This? Oh, don't worry. It's just some junk Theodore gave me.
Okay. Minus 150, 150. Where was that locked door? Oh, it was that door. Yeah, okay, we got it. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We got pork chops for, holy shit. Okay, how do we get up there then? Like this, I think. Could it be? Could it be? No. Yeah, it was right button. Shit. Buttons here. Fucking atrocious, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No. Oh, actually, yes. But fuck, not enough. Oh, curious. And there's nothing I can jump on there, right?
You look like you're on a mission. Let me guess, you're on a mission from God. My mom sent you.
Yes.
That was a matter of time. I like being on this lamppost. I like taking my time. If that doesn't gel with my mom and her conception of time, well, too bad.
How do you get children in the afterlife? As a shade? Or is it another case of two people dying at once?
Her house, her rules. I don't think so. I'm going to live in the mountains and not bother anyone. Let's see if she likes that.
See if Fennec, maybe do power slide off the roof and jump. Ooh, not a bad idea. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try some fucking parkour. No. There is a big uppy far back on the island, but I don't think we're gonna get uppy enough to get across there. But let's try that. I don't think that's gonna be uppy enough, but we can try. Big uppy. Big ups. Yeah, it's too far fucking back, isn't it? Look, we got a little hedgehog lady. She's absolutely darling and delightful. And C does not like the voice that I gave her, which makes it even better. Yeah, this is not gonna give us enough air. Not even close. Wait! Jeebus. Jiminy Crickets. That is one big hefty hat, right? Such a big hat. Oh, it's so fucking close though. So fucking close though. I mean, it would make sense if it actually required one more thing. I think. Oh, we got it! Fuck yes, Fennec. Good. Yeah, good pick. There we go. We got it. Fuck yes! Get fucking got. Oh shit, I'm actually a genius. Yeah, who'd have thunk? Shit, actual genius over here. Okay. New letter, who this? From Albert. Albert! Dear valued customer, we're running a special promotion encloses a new type of building. All part of a new fun-tacular series, the air draft device. We hope you enjoy your time soaring through the air. That sounds like an insurance scam. What do we make here? What were we making? Oh, great. Oh, right. A tool doesn't want us to talk to him now, does he? Got lettuce. Will travel. Just one lettuce? Wait, we just got one lettuce out of that? Are you fucking high? Alright, just lurk o'clock while I do some things. Lurk away, Fennec. Have a good time lurking. Lurk harder, hardly lurking. That's what I always say. That's my motto. What do we have here? Everything done? No, not everything. Is nothing done? Is everything done? Is something done? Something's done. What's this? Rice? Yeah, okay, we can fuck with some rice. I'm making some more. Linen, rice, coffee, tea, corn. 1 corn and 1 more rice. We should look at upgrading the villager stuff too, right? Shouldn't we? Can this even be upgraded? Oh, apparently it can. Guest house. Fire glow. We do have no fire glow. What do you need? Aluminum. I can't remember which is which. I can never remember which is which. What do you need? Linen. Oh, we can make that. Oh, we can definitely make that. Crystal table. What do you mean crystal table? Oh, let's make. That's so fucking helpful. By the way. Never aluminium. It's aluminium. Okay, I keep forgetting. I know one is America and thus incorrect. So we need to make some linen. We can make linen. Aluminium. Oh shit, incorrect. This is how you do it. Now we're weaving. Oh shit, missed it. Or just call it alley. I would never call it alley. Aluminium. Aluminium. It's just one of those things for me. I mean, look, I know one is just incorrect and it's an Americanism, but it essentially doesn't matter other than just being incorrect and correct, or being annoying and not. Oh, leak. Oh. We had something here, right? We already made that, but we can make both of these. Both of these? Let's just make both of these. Here we go. We made both of those. What do we need here? We can make that, no problem. We need aluminium and then a bunch of fucking stuff. And what about you? Aluminium and stuff, okay. Which means that we did the upgrades that we could do here. Yes, we did, I think. Yes, good, great, fantastic. One is missing letters. I mean, yeah, I guess, but yeah. But do you really want to get into the whole pants, trousers conversation? That is not missing letter. Well, I guess it is missing letters. And added ones too. Alright, well we spruced up Gwen's house. I hope she's happy. Look, it's cozy in here. Look, we can sit here. Kitty! Oh, kitty. Kitty, get up. I can't get up, there's a kitty on my lap. Do you recognize this? Do we recognize this issue? It's a UEA. Well, that being done, we are in morning, so we can just go somewhere. Where are we going? Oh, what is this fish? Oh, that is darkness. Hello, darkness. My old friend. We weren't able to go everywhere here, though, right? Or was it here? It was here. We couldn't go everywhere. And we still have a new place there. We just buy opals. Why the fuck would we buy opals? We also need to kind of go somewhere just to get money.
Money!
How's this place looking? This is a big map, isn't it? What is 150, 150? Minus 150, minus 150. Minus 150 down here. Oh, okay, so it's uppies. So minus 150, 150 is up here. It's past the wall. That's her place. Somewhere around here. Here-ish. Okay, so here's the place. Can we put away? We can, potentially. No, we made it incorrectly. No, cancel. Where are we going? We're going in here. We're doing the thingamabobbly doodle. I wonder if Alice is gonna teach us how to do the buggies now.
Hello, Alice. Good morning. Top of the morning to you. Oh, dearie me. Oh, give me a hug. Oh, that was pretty nice. Oh, thank you. Oh, I haven't been hugged like that since senior prom. Oh.
Oh, I see a thing. No, fuck off, kitty. No, kitty. Yeah, here's the thing. Eh? Alice? Oh, so the eclipse is the area too. Okay, great. Now we know. Nope. Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, hello there. Oh, you're tired, aren't you, you wee little thing? Oh, you darling, darling, darling. Of course, so many children are bound to leave you exhausted. Oh, maybe you could play with them a bit. Let you rest. What do you think, Stella?
Yes, sure.
Wonderful. We'll have such fun. I used to play this game with my grandchildren all the time. Just catch them and bring them back to their mummy.
What do you mean? Oh, oh, it's one of these. Okay. No, fucker. Can I? Oh, I need to do it one at a time. Oh, it's this fucking game. Oh, we're just doing the fucking shopper run. The worst one. The worst Palea game. Again. Oh, shit. It's on... Oh, Nebula Fiber. There we go. Are we done? We're quite finished.
Here we are. No, that's darling. That's darling, that is.
What do we need? We needed that for something, right? For building something or upgrading something? Yes, probably. Marble, no. Oh, done. Nebula thread. We need threadies. We can make threadies, no? Oh, also we need to give him a pork chop. No, I have an idea. You've been looking at my house. It's a little bare bones. As an amateur handyman, this does not work at all. Maybe we should improve it. Add a few bells and whistles. Don't know what exactly. Maybe a lamp. Let me have a look. Follow me. We did though, dude. Oh, where are you going, buddy? Yeah, you're... Dude, how is your pathfinding, my guy? Fuck. Oh, look at that. I already started with the improvements. Oh, carry on then. Also, geef. Geef porky. Pork chop. Pork chop? Oh, no. What do you mean, no thanks? A desk, some tools. Yeah, that's it. I know we don't have a lot of space on this boat. It's kind of becoming a dream scenario of mine. My bed next to my tools. I would be like living in a fantasy. I would want my own projects. Maybe build something for my daughter, Ashley. Oh, yeah, what's the use? It's not like I'm ever going to see her again. Oh, it's homesick for family, yeah? I should stop daydreaming about it. I'm just trapped here. You know what's not funny? I can't even remember her face. So let's just get that desk and I'll figure out what to make from it. Wait, okay, so what? Pork chop. Requests. Pork chop. Give pork chop. We did though. Didn't we give? Pork chops on my way into my heart. But give. We need to chop pork them. Pork chop. It's not just pork, it's pork chop chop. We need to chop pork. We can chop pork. Surely we can chop pork. There we go, now we're chopping pork. Oh, look at that. You're a natural. Lorelei! Why am I not surprised? You've reached a pro level now. There is more I can teach you on this subject. That being said, if you don't mind, I'll give it a go myself. I will definitely help you unwind a bit. Me unwind a bit. Yeah? We're doing this though. Crank. Oh shit. 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 There we go. Got it. Never didn't have it. Oh wow. Ahead of the curve, are we? The house looks so much better. As if everything had been designed with my happiness in mind. The textures, the tones, the coziness. Oh, it's perfect. Look at you, listening to me and building such a nice cabin for me. I won't forget this. Score. Gwen's happy. I'm happy when Gwen's happy. I can't think about anything else but food right now. Oh, well, we should be able to fix that. Should we, though? Soup. There we go. Bisque. Now this is fine dining experience. You're on your way to another Michelin star. I've got some thread here. Was going to use it to weave something. Do you want the thread? Yes, give. And hug. I'm fine, thank you. Oh, she is fine. She fine. She's so fine.
Oh, how about a little snack, Stella? I'm feeling quite peckish.
Popcorn is vegetarian, right? Mushroom salad?
Salads are just wonderful. Refreshing, healthy, is simple and tasty. I love them very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Nom, 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 nom.
Grain salad and salads, okay. I don't know how to make grain salad, but I guess that's a thing we can just, you know, fix. These choppy pokey? Pork chop, please, pork chop. Pork chop! No, I was hungry as usual, so I did something about blah 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 blah. Berry. Geef pork chop. Pork chop geef. What? Pork chops! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I'm so excited! Pork chops, I can't hear you! They look so damn tasty, and they are! Sprout, you're a miracle, you know that. Oh, this is just so good! Oh, now I feel just a bit guilty. And I'm sorry you're running all these culinary errands for me. Look, there was this kid at work, Craig, the kid at work. We used to have these long, tight union negotiations, all-nighters. Everyone would be at a standstill. Everyone was so hungry and every restaurant was closed. So I could send Craig on these endless 24-hour grocery store crawls for me. I would ask for these impossible gets: saffron, sumac, and even anise. It's anise for us. How do you pronounce that? Anise? It's anise, right? It was something like 2 o'clock in the morning. Our goal was to make the tastiest chops in the world a meal for everyone. On both sides of the table. What's the thing? A-N-I-S-E. Anise. You know, the little licoricey fruit? Or flower, I think? Star anise? Yeah. Yes. Is it anise or anise or... Anise. It should be anise even if it's French. Anise? Anise. Anise? 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 Yeah. Anise. The first part didn't always work, but everyone was always well fed. I don't know how he did it, but Craig would always find everything on my list. I would joke with him that he would have to break into people's houses to get the stuff. Gee, maybe he did. I don't know how you did it, Sprout. You made it taste like home. Here's to you and Craig. Oh, here's a curiosity. It seems like... Kinda seems like we don't know Alice from before. Is that true? What do you mean shenanigans? I've never done a shenanigan in my life. Okay, give her... Okay, we have a bunch of those, which is just... Why are you fucking rocking? Oh, he's so happy. He's so happy. Where is Snick? Here's Snick. Geef. Where's the stuff? Here's stuff. Hematite.
Now, wonderful! Hematite crystals ground and balance your energy.
Mm-hmm.
It is said that their highly protective energy is good for helping women who lack courage.
Uh-huh.
They stimulate the mind too and improve self-confidence, willpower, and self-esteem.
I'm sure they do.
Oh, and are famous for their action to provide pain relief.
Uh-huh. That's my face now, Stella.
Not to mention they smell real good.
Geef. There were other things, right? Amethyst?
An amethyst! What a treat! Amethysts are healing stones, you know. Ailment, emotional issues, nightmares, and other afflictions can be cured with the power of amethyst.
I'm sure they can.
They're great for balanced chakras as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Specifically, the crown chakra.
Uh-huh. What else was it? Did we have any of the other stuff? Opal, yeah.
No, an opal! A burning stone of passion and love. The stone of seduction, which resonates with burning desires and releases inhibition, but stabilizes emotions as well. In other contexts, opals also bring about loyalty and faithfulness.
Whatever you say. Give hug. Yeah, Snake needs hug.
No, thank you, honeybee.
Alice hasn't mentioned yet that we know her from before. She's the first spirit who doesn't.
And with that last gem, my basic medicine cabinet is complete. And since my meditation room is already furnished with a nice little altar, you can come by and admire it at any time. In any case, I'm truly grateful for all your help. You were always, after all, a radiating presence, a beacon of light. Stella, I hadn't planned on it, but I think I have something more important to teach you. But our next class, we'll have to leave the boat for it. I've heard of a nice spot in Mount Toroyama on a cliff overlooking the horizon. I think it would make for a nice classroom. I'm ready when you are. Just set sail, my dear.
Did we actually finish the mission? I guess we did. Good for us. Oh, so that's a spirit, right? That's another spirit. And then the Susan thing, those are new spirit gets. And then Summer and a tool. Okay, good. Great.
Oh, Stella. Look, Stella, I'm sorry. I think I just need some space.
You called me.
Just a bit of time by myself. I knew going back to the villa was a bad idea. Sorry, this does not have anything to do with you. You've been nothing but great since you found me on that island. I just need to be alone for a little while.
Okay, well, you know, you got your fucking place. Just go off and have your alone time. Shit, you don't need to ask me for permission to go have alone time, Gwen. Just rub one out and have it done with, yeah? Okay, so what do we could make a orchard. Orchards. Also, apparently that thing. Nebula fabric. We don't have that yet. Windmill, no. But orchard, yes. Can we, though? We can't really fit it in here anywhere. No, we need bigger boats. We need money.
Money!
We need money. Money, money, money. How do we even make money in this game? How do we even make money? Can say hello to some more of these fuckers. Yeah, that's... Get some more nebula thread. Nebultastic thread. Oh, that's the table down there. Okay. Rose. Oh, she's just, yeah. She's just sad. Her wife died. Rice? Yeah, let's just make rice. Fish rice? Fish and rice. Must be good. Okay, now we're in the area for the boogie bug. Boogie bug. Oh! Man, I had this knot in my back yesterday. I don't know where it came from. Oh, hi, friend. Alice, are you coming around, or, how do we engage with this poor bastard? Alice? There we... Oh, she's coming. Alice is coming. She'll help us out in just a spell, in just a wee spell. Look, hedgehogs are fucking cute, don't they?
Now you're tired, aren't you? Of course, so many children bound to leave you exhausted.
There's nothing new to this. We can just chug it on. That voice is kind of killing my throat, so again, you know. Once more with the voice acting choices. Oh, there's one up there too. Get it. Get him. There we go. Got them all? I think we got them all. I believe.
Oh, Stella. You might have noticed that there is a large empty nook in my house. So you know what? We should add a wardrobe. Oh, yes. A fancy dresser for your clothes. You don't seem to have anywhere to store your own outfits. Oh, dearie, dearie me. This would be a perfect opportunity. What would you think?
Yeah, sure, man. Whatever. Sure, lady. Fish curry. Oh, that was another fish curry. Let's just make straight rice, shall we? See what that gets us. Just straight curry. We're not going anywhere. We should be going somewhere. Pretty sure. I'm pretty damn sure we should be going somewhere. Where though? We need money! Where do we make money in this economy? I actually don't know where we make money in this economy. This is a way to make money. That is a way to make money. Maybe not a lot of money, but money. Money! Or we just get on with it. We can do a mission too. We can do a mission for summer. That's something. Guess that's technically what we should be doing, right? Progression. What time is it? 8:30. Another fucking shrimpy. Ooh. Ooh. Plain rice. What do you mean plain? That's judgment. Is that judgment I hear? Hi, buddy. I'm gonna cut your ass. Get cut. Get straight cut. Get fed. Get straight fed. Here, have berry. A scallop? We found scallop. We need to speep, right? Yeah, we need to speep. Let's go speepies. Let's go speepies. Look, if people are gonna demand we build their own house before they get on the boat at all, then why do we need the guest house anymore? Can we just remove that then? Could we? Could we just remove guest house? Goody magoody. It's just corn. Corn is not that exciting though. Tea though, however. Tea, however. That's exciting. What can we plant here? More coffee? What I'm learning from this is that the dead are really fuzzy. I mean, yeah, I guess. Wouldn't they be though? Shouldn't they be? If they're dead and they haven't moved on, should they not be fuzzy? But yes, you're absolutely right, Z.
Good morning, dearie dear.
Lettuce. One head of lettuce. From an entire fucking crop. Horse shit. That's more leaky. There was a thing we need a leak for. That was a summer thing, I'm pretty sure. I think. Oh, burpee. Man, school starts tomorrow. A full day, a remote is kind of honky. I hope it's not going to be full day, but it probably is. I'm gonna do some layout work meanwhile, while we do that. Definitely gonna do some layout work. I have 2 more emotes that I want to do. I want to do the, you know, spray bottle emote. And there was another thing that I was thinking of. A thing that we can combine with hee hee ha ha hoo hoo. What the fuck, in the same kind of font style as the hee hee ha ha hoo hoo, as these things. Get back to work for me tomorrow as well. Yeah, it's that's the worst thing about the holidays, right? You have to come back from them. So we got those emotes. Ha ha hee hee hoo hoo. I was thinking a what the fuck as well. That you can just sort of weave in there, like ha ha hee hee what the fuck. I thought that was kind of funny, but we certainly do need a spray bottle. The pss pss. Okay, what are we doing? Right, we were making leaky place for summer. Number 1. Right, that's my mistake. My bad. Didn't want to do that. Summer. This thing. Yeah, just some leakies and some loggies. Look at that. Such greenery. Much doge, very wow. And you needed aluminium and a bunch of weird shit. And you needed nothing. Oh, well, look at that. Getting wardrobe then. Get straight wardrobed. Robe-warbed.
No wonder, so dearie, dearie, look at what you've done. Oh, look, dearie. Oh, you're spoiling me, Stella. Oh, what an incredible piece of furniture.
It livens the room so much. Yes, much cozier now, and filled to the brim with my clothes and accessories too. Oh, my dearie, dearie. And don't you know how happy that makes me? Oh, well, what are we waiting for? Jump out of these old dirty clothes now and pick something with some jazz to it.
Classic outfit? There's nothing but the classic outfit though. Oh! Oh shit. Oh. Oh, this is a fucking thing. Huh. Isn't that? I don't know how buttons work.
Well, that certainly is a modern choice, very youthful. But what about something more classic? I think there was a fine periwinkle outfit in the bottom drawer. Try it on, dear.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Kinda wanna save this thing. Oh, lilac? Oh, J.P.S. H-tafting. I wanna save this before we fuck it up. No, that's not a button. Did I save it? I still didn't save it. How do I fucking save it? Which button is fucking Y? No. No, oh, print. Oh, pink cat. How do I save this outfit? I don't want to wear the periwinkle. My fucking god, look at this.
No, sweet, isn't that so much better?
No, it's not.
Why, you look so adorable. I could just eat you up like a little maggot or a little worm. Oh, what wouldn't I do for a little worm in my mouth? And here's plenty more for you to try on. Don't be shy. Come over any time now. And always love doing these little fashion shows with my granddaughters. Oh, what is it? You found an envelope at the bottom of the drawer? Well, how peculiar. Well, don't make me wait to open it on. Oh, what is it? You see pictures and letters? Letters and pictures, eh? Oh, those are mine. How did they ever end up in here? What a mystery, eh? Oh, look at this. My husband's handwriting. Oh, it's messy, all right. He never was a delicate man, but quite handy and so very loving. And his schlong was like a yard long, I swear. Oh, and would you look at that, my backyard. Oh, in my backyard. Oh, and him and his schlong in my backyard, eh? See all them trees? Sweet Eugene planted a tree for every one of our children. And then for our grandchildren, we grew apples and cherries and pears. And oh, I remember my granddaughter playing in her mother's apple tree. Such sweet memories. Oh, look at me rambling again. Oh, go ahead, sweetheart. I won't hold you back any longer.
Let's get out of this fucking thing. No, not Arctic. Yeah, Arctic. And red. And holy shit, please get me out of this. This place is a prison. Alright, my voice. Oh, my poor voice box. What am I gonna do with you? Okay, what are we doing? Money. We need Rose. Yeah, I get it. You miss your waifu. I would too, I think. Building. That thing. Have no space for it. Which means that we need money. We need fucking money. We could sell stuff. That's probably gonna be some money to it. We want to go here. We could. I mean, we do want to sell stuff, right? And where's that? Oh, it's that thing. Right. And then Summer wanted to go to Toriyama. Was that it? Anyway, let's check this first. Man, this ship is so fucking ugly. This ship's not seaworthy, I'm just saying. Oh, I know, I've been asking a lot lately. I've got a big appetite. It goes well with my love of food. But you know what I would go for? A bucket fried chicken. That would bring me back. Because the best kind of food comes in buckets. Cooking sounds hard sometimes, and in this case it's pretty easy. Okay, well, here's the thing. I don't have chicken, or access to chicken, so you're up shit creek there, my guy. And besides, it doesn't come in a bucket, does it? It didn't look like it came in a bucket. Where is it? That's porky choppies? Chicken and fat. Fat? What do you mean fat? Okay, well, let's make... I wanted to make something. Tea. Ooh. Well, I kind of want to make coffee. Let's make some coffee. That's good for Gwen. Gwen. Hikarishima? Yeah, Hikarishima Lighthouse discovered. Yay. Lighthouse get. Oh, food's done. Three coffees for the price. Let's make tea as well. Let's just crack a tea. Oh, that went quick. That's probably gonna be Hedgehog Mom's favorite, right? Probably. Cup of tea. Yeah, probably. If I'd have to guess, I would guess that. Lettuce. Lettuce what now? Yeah, let's go to the lighthouse. I've seen that new Lighthouse Keeper game being advertised. I don't know about it. Could be a cool idea, but the idea of just adding stationary guns to a lighthouse seems stupid to me.
No, I'm shopping for some ingredients. Maybe I'll cook something for you later, dearie.
Let's try tea for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, dearie. I can't have such strong stimulant. Oh, so disorienting. I want people to sleep, but as if I ingest it, oh, sorry, still, I won't accept it.
Interesting. I thought she was gonna be tea. Big T.
I'm browsing for some seeds. Hey, listen, there's no trouble. I heard you and your friends did to my colleague. I don't need stress. Selling goods is a hard profession. Our prices will always reflect the brand loyalty towards Raccoon Inc.
Oh, so you will lower the price depending on how much we buy? Oh, cherry, eh? Linen, lettuce, tea, and opal. And we can't... Oh, we can sell. Great. This is what I want. No, we can't sell. We need to find that fucker. Okay, so maybe that is the goal then. And then go and buy a bigger boat. Well, hello there.
Hello, getting some sun here. It's peaceful. Sometimes it isn't. Especially when people love to jump on this umbrella. They jump up and down. And they love to bounce on the thing that drives me off my skin. Nothing else I can do but complain, I suppose.
Oh, well, that seems like a suggestion.
Stop that!
Well, what if I don't want to?
What are you doing? You are ruining this very pleasant day. Stop the bouncing right this instant. You just can't come here and bounce or something like that. Overexcited youth. You're stressing me out. You need to calm down. Here's some free advice. You'll never be able to get up there. I've seen people with better legs than you to try, but they didn't know how to double jump. Fine. If you really want to try, you'll need two things. First, a good attitude. This just applies to life in general. Everything is an attitude. Then you need to visualize bouncing higher. Or, I don't know, learn a new skill. I'm sure you'll figure it out. You learn to bounce someday. Just know that you can't get up there without a combination of things. A calm and cool attitude and more leg power. Now stop it. I'm a simple blah blah blah.
Fucking hell. I don't know how this fucking thing works. How does this work? The amount you add in is insane. What? What do you mean in the dialogue? The shit that I just ad-lib? Is it insane bad or insane good? There are some bits where I look up like, wait a minute. Did they really say that? No, of course they didn't. How do we get height on this thing? Almost. Oh. Yes, I'm not watching 100% of the time. Like, I'm coloring at the moment, so I don't always have eyes on the subtitles. Okay. Ah, fuck! Can we stand on these things? We cannot. Okay. Oh, there's always something over there. Hydrate. Thank you, Shay. Hi, Shay. Good evening. How you doing? How you doing well, Shay? Hope you're doing well. Hope the new year has treated you well. It's been a good day for you. Not too hungover. I'm not certain how this is supposed to work. Ah, it's so fucking close. I think we can do it. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Doing good. It's about noon for me, just getting lunch. Oh. In that case, I bet you're not that hungover, right? Oh, J.P.S. Oh, I mean, I wasn't either, really. I've been a little turgid, but I think that's fair for just, you know, being an old-ass man and having stayed up until midnight. Stretchies? Yeah, that's good. Actually, good idea. Actually, good idea. Real good idea. Let's do some stretchies. Shall we? Oh, fine, no fun. Let me take off my fucking yugs. They fucking honk. Can't stretch in them. Alrighty then. What are we doing? Shoulders, right? That's oh, shit. Are we okay? Everything's fine? Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing's fucked. Everything is fine. Oh, J.P.S. Ouch. Ow. Fucking hell. Oh, where are you? There you are. Oh. Ooh. That fucking shoulder, man. I wonder what I'm gonna do with it. Ow, wow, 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 wow. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with you, you fucking bastard. See, this one is not a problem at all, right? Not a problem at all. Kind of like the new painting I got up there. Can you see it from here? I don't know where I am in shot right now. It's Annie. Anemone. She's a darling. You can't. She's right over my head. She's looking condescendingly at me. And you know, there's nothing better than a condescending dog, right? Generally speaking. Ugh. Oh. That's also good. Oh, that's a good thigh. Oof. Oh. Oh. Yeah, old man noises. Prepare. This, I mean, that I bet by now that you know exactly what you're getting in for, right? You're here for the old man noises of feet, right? Not here for anything else. Shittles. How am I gonna make this work? I got a computer stuffed in there. Oh, shittles. That's probably fine. There we go. You're not getting oogs. You're not getting oogs. You're just getting regular old feeties. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh. And if I had a camera on it, I think I might actually do a downward dog. But unfortunately, I'm just gonna scoot on off the shot if I do. But I think I could use a downward dog. Maybe I can just do a tippy-toe touch. I don't think you're gonna see much. No, you're not gonna see much. Just my ass. Just, you know, tip of ass. Like Asperg. Just an ass going like Jaws. Like dum 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 dum. Oh. My shoulder. Holy fuck. My back. What did I do yesterday? Oh, there we go. We got stretchies. And now I'm gonna put my Yugs back on. Whew. You had one drink, so not much. Yeah, that's fair. I had a bottle of wine and about half a bottle of Prosecco. And a scotch in there as well. Three finger Kalila. Didn't even have a drink last night, to be fair. Jesus Christ, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Whew. Okay, here's a question. Are we even able to do this? Are we supposed to get... If we can get up to that one, if that counts, we're fine, but I'm gonna think that we're not. Oh, there's something up there too. Now we need something super bouncy there. Yeah, we can't do it. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here then. And let's get on with our lives. Okay, now what the fuck are we doing? We need to find the fucking onion. Where's the onion? Where's the fucking onion? Oh, he's right here. Great. Fucking onion is right here. Oh, new area. Who dis? We need something, right, to get through there? Probably. For once, we're looking for the fucking onion, but I want to sell some stuff. We need money. Money! Money! I would also love to rearrange this whole fucking place because I don't like how the layout is. But I feel like I need to upgrade my boat for it. My boat! Too dark to navigate. What are you on about, my dear? What are we planting? Rice, coffee, corn, tea. More linen, I suppose? Can never have too much linen, right? Guess we should be sleeping too, technically. Legally. Look at this ugly ass fucking barge. It's such a dumb ship. The dumbest ship. Only the dumbest ships. I want to rearrange this entire fucking thing. I think we've... it's not good. It's no bueno. Did we catch him? We caught a fucker. Yeah, we're catching the fucker. Oh, sheep. Cut sheep. Yeah, rip rip. Oh, poor fucker. That sheep has such little faith in us. Such little faith. Feed it. What are we feeding it? Yeah, raspberries. If it's good with raspberries, then yeah, that's it. Hi, buddy. I don't want to talk to you. Errands. We can do that one. Yes. Let's. Turnip and carrot. Yes. And this thing. Yes. Iron, we can make iron. Treasure map, yes. Nebula fabric, we could do that too. Actually, we could do a bunch of these. Sullies? Yeah, we're Sullies. Sully. Just always keep one, just in cases. One ring, we have 3 of the one ring. Should I be concerned? I probably should be concerned. Oh, that's money. That's fucking cash money right there. We are... Fuck, mail and shit and stuff. Feedorama flyer? What the fuck is a... Where is it? There we... No, that's a letter from Albert. Where's the... There we go. Dear future customer, this is Madison at Feedorama. We are currently running a promotion for our new food delivery service. Stop by at the Hummingbird to hear all about it. The sales rep is waiting for you. Cheers. Madison. That's a weird doll. That we haven't done, I think. That we need to do. We need to make iron. What was it? Iron and... What was it? Nebula fabric. I think we can do that. Right? Surely we can do that. Nebula fabric. Just, yes. Here we go. Boom. Oh shit, that one. That fucking went. Oh, there we go. And there was something else here, right? Still haven't done any wool. Let's do some woolies. Well, that went a little turgid. There we go. Got it. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. And oh, come on. The controls in this game are not perfect system. Boom. 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 And jumpy. Iron. We needed iron. Oh, also water? Fucking hell, man. Oh. So these management base builder games, I usually enjoy tremendously. I just don't like the idea. It rubs me real fucking raw to have a ship that's just built upward like this. It feels so fucking dumb. Just... Alright, right, fuck, we didn't do the thing that we were supposed to do. This thing is what we were supposed to do. We are putting in as much fucking iron as we can. And apparently we already have coal, apparently. Yeah, there we go. Just crank it, just cranking it. Just cranking it. Let's keep cranking. So do you think cats in the afterlife, do they still spread toxoplasmosis? Do they still infect you with mind-controlling parasites through their bum? That's what I'm asking. No, they don't? Oh, well that's nice for all cat... Well, isn't that gonna mean that all the cat owners who meet their pets in in heaven are just not gonna like the cats anymore? They're like, oh, Jesus Christ, why do they even like you? Because of parasites. As it turns out. Here we have it. Boom. Errands. Do we needed even more fabric? 12 altogether? Well, wait a minute. Did we miss out on the... No, there it is. Okay, that was the actually important one, though. Can we get more nab... Oh! Ah, you found your first treasure map. You might find something interesting from it. Look inside and you'll find coordinates for some treasure. Treasure Urie. We will eventually, my guy. Can we even make more of that stuff? Theoretically, yes. Let's try. Zoom. Zoom. Boom, 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 and done. That's enough for that errand, right? Yes, great. Grab. There we go. Now we made a lot of glad. Also, we know where next to go because we had a key for a place. Yeah, I know, new islands. That is really cool. It is. It really is cool. But I wanna... Where the fuck was that? Was it this one? No, it was this one. This island. We doing anything on the way? Yes, we probably should be. Like these things. Get more CDs. Bye-bye now. Well, she got her crystal set up. That's good for her. She's got all hers. I must be off. Oh no, she's gone. Gwen. Find Gwen's whereabouts. Gwen! Gwen's gone! No. Gwen's gone. Gwen. Our favorite. Gwen's gone. Help. Shit. Where's Gwen? Chat, where's Gwen? Fuck.
Little one, aren't you hungry? Maybe some time to eat soon. I think we might have skipped a meal. Hell, what are we giving you then? Some fish? Some fish curry? No, I don't know. It seems so exotic. So different from what I know. I don't think I can eat that. Sorry, Stella. Sorry, dear. That's just too much stuff. No, thank you. I was quite hungry.
So she doesn't like exotic food or stimulants. Oh, she's picky fucking fuss. No more Gwen. Oh no, I ate her. You ate Gwen? But Gwen's so good. Why you do that, Z? Gwen was the goodest. She was a bit hoity-toity, I suppose, but she was a good girl. Rip Gwen, I suppose. Man, someone's just absolutely hassling me here. Gwen isn't here. No, dude, I've noticed. How the fuck did she get off the boat? Deer can't swim, surely. That well. Right, we're just moving. We should be fishing or something. We should be doing something with our time, shouldn't we? Yeah, let's just troll. Oh, here we are. Just as I get to trolling, we're here. Alright then. Let's pick up the trash, shall we? Lettuce and tea. Not bad stuff, actually. And what? Oh, oh, iron? Yeah, okay. Iron ore. Oh, a one ring to rule them all. Another one ring to rule them all. There's a lot of that going around, eh?
Rose, odd. Oh, so odd. So very odd.
One more. And then we're going up to the island we're going to. To open a cabin. Open a door. And explore a mine, I think, as well. Now that we got saily, hatty sails. Oh shit, incorrect. Or is it? Actually. I don't think it is incorrect. Let's make some more of this stuff while we're traveling. And adding a bunch of fucking cold seas. There we have it. And let's crank it. Crank, crank, crank. Oh, Gwen was the deer. Yes, Gwen was the deer. Who do you think Gwen was? Who are you eating in your mind? Yeah, Gwen's the deer. Or the stag or the hart or whatever. The stag is a male deer. Or a male thing. But at least hart? Elk? Elk, maybe. Atul, are you okay? You look stuck, bud. Also, ads are coming in again. I'm just gonna let them run, I think. Yeah. Or actually, I should. No, you know what? Let me make some tea. So we're gonna run an ad break. It's gonna be a little over 3 minutes, I think. It's about what it takes to get my water boiling. So we're gonna take a little break. Take care of yourselves. Get out of your chairs. Suckle your fluids. Take care of yourselves. Go touch grass. I'm gonna go touch my pet grass. I always do that when I make tea. So chat. I will see you all in 3 minutes time. Please don't go anywhere. And chop chop. Let's go. Allons-y vous, as it were. can't tell you what to do? No, I probably could not. You're absolutely correct, see. Holy shit, I actually went through my entire stash of glue wine tea, and I'm realizing that it might have been a mistake to grab the dregs. Oh, that cup is very dirty. It's got a lot of dregs in it. It's a lot of stuff or particulate matter, as it were. Oh well, we're back. Let's truck on truck. We've got another hour left of the stream, about ish, and let's get some stuff done. Some actually honest to God stuff. I mean, we recruited one new spirit and we found another. So I feel like we've done some good work tonight. I do kind of like how the spirits are... Look, they don't seem to be terribly bothered in the beginning. And then the longer we stick with them, the more they seem to harp on one or two things, right? They talk about some person they used to know, and it becomes just repetitive, and it becomes increasingly obvious that, look, they miss that person, or miss something around them. Like, for example, Atul, he misses his children. Alice missing her home, or maybe her whole family life kind of thing. Summer misses Rose. And of course, you know, father being a whole thing, Gwen's whole thing, her relationship to her dad. Making a point of, so far as we can tell, essentially all that you will ever miss or all that you will ever grieve are other people. That is what you, once you're dead and gone, will... those are the things that will concern you moving forward. That is what the game tells us, essentially. It's all about... Essentially, that life is all about relationships. So far. I mean, of course, it's early in the game. We have met 4 out of the, I don't know how many spirits, 20. But so far it is pervasive, this idea. And it's not a bad idea, I don't disagree with it necessarily. It would be interesting to see them do something else. But you know, all in all, it's not a bad thesis statement. Essentially saying that the purpose of life is relationship, connection to other people. And if you don't manage those relationships, or if you leave things undone or unsaid, it will grieve you. Right? I guess it also kind of tells us that no matter how much you leave unsaid, or how much you leave behind that's undone, you will have to deal with it eventually. I guess that's also a little bit of the message here, right? Even in death, you will have things left undone. Nah, I leave shit undone all the time. Just look at me. I will not finish my plate of pasta. Fuck you. You'd be surprised how often it goes away. Judging by this game's thesis statement, see, you're gonna be one busy person in the afterlife. You're gonna be, holy shit, I got so much to do. Holy fuck. This whole fucking game catalog that I hadn't finished? Oh no. How am I supposed to get through this? There are so many games that I just started and never played. Make this. So the worst thing about dealing with honey is how fucking sticky it is. My fuck. Funnily enough, I had pasta for dinner. Hey! Did you finish it? Did you finish your pasta?
Why here? What a nice quaint place. And the view, well, it can't be beaten, can it?
Yes, this will be perfect. I see a little promontory up that cliff there. Just go ahead and I'll meet you there. How will I do it? Don't worry, I'm sure I'll manage to snake my way up there.
Okay. Yes, you did finish it. Well, good job, C. Good for you. When it wasn't pasta, I had pasta in it, but it was a slow cooking dish with fajita flavor. What the fuck? Huh. I'm curious. How do you slow cook pasta? This is a thing that we should be able to unlock now, right? I had soup. Very good soup, by the way. Score, by the way. Cherry seed. Ceramic bowl. Yay. You already got that? Great. Yeah, the thing is in the mine, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's all in a mine. In a mine! Oh shit, now we need to mine too. Fuck. I hadn't planned for mining in the mine. I thought we were just gonna run through the mine, but here we are. Here we are. Boom. 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 Oh, come on, buddy. Get it. There we go. Get slow cooker. Add 1 onion, 1 bell pepper, 1 diced chicken, fajita flavors, 3 minced... I'm assuming that you mean garlic cloves, not entire fucking garlics. Chicken stock, tin of potatoes, and some tomato paste. Cook for 4 hours. Holy fuck. Add dried pasta and some small amount of cream cheese. That sounds actually pretty fucking good. I'm getting hungry now. Me, who never eats. It does sound pretty fucking good. Leave another 30 minutes. Possible cook in the liquid. I never used a slow cooker. My family never used slow cookers. I don't really understand how they... I mean, theoretically, yes. I don't understand how they work.
Oh, well, here we are.
And I haven't lost my touch, have I? I might be old, but I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. And beating younglings in a climbing race has always been a specialty of mine. But enough of this. Let's focus on the matter at hand. This lesson, as you might have guessed, will be a little bit special. Up to now, we focused on the proper care of plants and crops. Well, now I think it's time to concentrate on the proper care of one's mind. Sunlight and music were the tools of the former. Well, for the latter, our tool will be the act of meditating. And that's specifically why I brought you here. You see this boulder, it hasn't been consecrated for nothing. Powerful spiritual energies flow through the area. I know, it might seem strange or cult even, but just humor me.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I guess a snake would be able to do a lotus pose fairly well. They cook things slowly. Yeah, I guess it isn't rocket science, right? They're good for 1 pot dishes. Yeah, I just never done it, right? Seems weird to me to not, Well, I mean, I do a lot of one skillet meals. You fry your onions. You add your... For example, the hallouminoff I make. It's essentially fry onions, add diced halloumi, then add creme fraiche and everything, and then it's done. You're just building a stack of food on it, essentially. Of course, I need to do like couscous on the side. Yes, sure.
First thing, sit down next to me, just like this. All right, your turn.
How do I... Okay. Just...
Meditation, Stella, is an affair of wholeness.
I'm not going to be able to... The cat's meditating. Chat, the cat's fucking meditating. The cat's fucking meditating. I had couscous for the first time this year. I like couscous. It's a fucker because it gets everywhere. When it gets a little dry, the grains just go fucking everywhere, and that's a hassle. But otherwise, I really like couscous. More so than rice, generally. It's got a bit of sweetness to it. It actually has flavor. And yeah, I bet there's gonna be rice opinions coming in here. Oh, you don't cook your rice correct. I'm sure I don't. But I like couscous. Obviously, it depends on the dish, right? But still.
Of wholeness and of oneness, this cat is meditating. A lot of novices believe wrongfully that meditating is the pursuit of an empty mind. But the mind is not empty, Stella. It is a beast, savage and untamed, violent and caring, loving and destructive, hateful, curious and scared, a ball of frayed nerves. Much like the dragon, it cannot be controlled. It must be allowed to roam free. My father also lived with this tormented creature. Of a different kind, perhaps. He chose to fight it, tried to muscle it down into submission, to mark it under the auspices of violence, and mostly to silence it. He thought that nothingness was the solution. But the dragon is indomitable. The fight left my father a broken man. Let your mind wander, Stella. Gently, like you would a scared kitten.
Kittens don't get scared, they get punchy, in my experience.
Let it smell the grass. Let it notice the wind flowing through your hair, the heat radiating from the stone behind you, the rhythmic breaking of the waves below. Let your spirit penetrate all things, not to make them yours, but to make yourself theirs. Be one, be whole, but keep being.
But keep being, yeah, that's correct. The oneness and the wholeness. Okay, sure. So now we're enlightened, right? That we just get enlightenment. Fucking hell, we got it. Why? Cat? Can you get up here? Cat cannot get up here. Cat fucking sucks. Why would we want to be here? Why be here? I don't know. Oh. This was a small mine, right? It didn't have all the blowsy bitsies? Or did it? Did it do that? Come on, give it another whirl, girl. There we have it. Here we go. We got windies. Whee! That's one hole. That's the hole. Grab. What do we get? Antique bust. I'm sure we're gonna bust. Oh, alrighty then. Down we go, I suppose. Man, now I'm hungry. Shit. Should I eat something before going to bed later? Maybe. Hi, cat. Finally getting back to me, eh? Lazy bones. Can I just... Ooh, I can. I can just cheek a little bonus chair. Well, let's just leave this poor fucker naked, yeah?
There you are. Seems like my lesson had quite the influence. You were up there for hours. I just had to stretch my legs at some point. What are you saying? A vision? Of course. You're the Spiritfarer, after all. The mystical energies of this world are bound to affect you in mysterious ways. I'm sure there are other such areas of power. If you find them, be sure to take the time to meditate. Perhaps more visions will rain down upon your mind. You know, Stella, while you were up there, I tried to do some thinking. I wanted to prepare for our next lesson. There's still so much to teach, but I couldn't think. My mind was uneasy. For, you see, I, too, have had a vision. A gift from the universe. It's the dragon, Stella. I have felt him creeping slowly towards me. I thought I had some grand purpose to accomplish before he would swallow me whole. But now I realize that the dragon hasn't crept much at all. He has kept up with me for quite a while now, and ignoring it won't do me any good. Well, let's go, shall we?
So, okay, so here's another take, potentially, of this. Every spirit that we meet is associated with one resource acquirement, right? Gwen was associated with the jellyfish. Atoll is associated with the lightning. Summer is associated with the dragon. And Alice is associated with the sea bugs. Alice's Seabug thing is getting all the Seabug's children back to it. And Alice seems to be talking about her grandchildren or children a lot, her family. And I wonder if the resource, or the resource generation, or the resource requiring of each spirit is relevant to what they're trying to find closure in. So for Alice, it seems to be all about family, all about her little children and all her little shitlings running around, which is reflected in the resource gathering. It's about finding her old children. What I'm visualizing now, that what her problem is, that her children left, right? They went to school, went to their own families. Welcome back, Z. They're essentially just dispersed, and what she wants is to bring them all back together. Finding children, now leave them. Yeah, fuck them. But that is, my take would be then that is Alice's thing. That is not a, that is not a hot take per se. But let's see if that works with all the other ones. For Atul, it's catching lightning in a bottle. The other term for catching lightning in a bottle is to capture those random, powerful moments and keeping those close. Now, Atul has said that he misses his children, but he also says that he was busy working a lot. He was in negotiations. He was a union negotiator, I believe, and he spent full days just doing that. Maybe his big regret is that he was not there for his family, and he wants to capture that lightning in a bottle. Those moments, those brief, wonderful moments that he feels that he missed. Summer here meets the dragon and tries to free the dragon from corruption, or what seems to be corrupting it, hurting it. And again, I've made not the association, but I've sort of seen a tendency in the way that the Summer talks about the dragon, is that it could be something. Obviously, it's something within. Her father tried to beat it down into submission. Either a personality trait or just cancer. There has absolutely been mentions out of Summer that evokes this feeling of the idea of cancer, something growing inside you that will eventually kill you or destroy you. And cancer being perhaps the most visceral depiction of that. Also considering that there are actually malignant growths on the dragon that we're supposed to spare them from. And considering that Summer is this apothecarian kind of character, this holistic healing kind of character, growth, that could work. The malign growth, growing beyond what you can handle. Gwen, her whole deal is dad, right? Daddy. She's walking daddy issues. Father, she calls him, who she had a profound relationship with, but a bad relationship with, or a cold relationship with. And she is afraid of light in the darkness. She's afraid of these jellyfish that come. She also mentioned that she has a hard time expressing emotion, that she has been left cold to emotional expression. Right? So maybe that light in the darkness is emotion in a void, or even daring to express emotion in sadness. She mentioned in a story that she did not weep when her father went missing, but that I wept for her for 3 days. And she realizes now that, considering that she couldn't express emotion about it, we did it for her, and she appreciates that for us. So her labor of confronting that, of seeking the light in the darkness, could be depicted as her seeking the ability to actually be able to express emotion when things are rough, when things are tough. It is also depicted in her reaction when we hug her. She's the only character that just goes, first off, stiff, and taking a moment before finally relenting to the hug, right? All of the other characters hug us unabashedly, but she stiffens. And not begrudgingly, but it's not an automatic thing for her to just fall back into that hug. So let's keep up with that analysis and see if that actually gets us somewhere. I kind of like that idea. I like that idea a lot, of the characters being influenced and motivated, and character storyline or character background is being told then effectively by the game mechanics behind them. Oh look, they wrote me as a character. Hey! Feel seen. Has improved a house. Has an improved house, of course. Enjoyed a tool's shows of handiness. Well, that's good for you. What do you even like eating, girl?
No, thank you. I was getting quite hungry. I haven't seen her in a while. Do you think she ran away? Maybe back to her parents' house.
Oh, we can. We can check that. What else are we doing? Actually, what else are we doing? We could go back to the house. You know what? Maybe we should do that. We need money. Money! So let's go up and do this, and then... Oh, actually, no. Yeah, let's go back to the house. Let's just go back to the house and see what's up. See what's up with Gwen. Oh, shit! Get fucking sheared, mother... I love the look of that sheep when we shear him. He looks so fucking distraught by the whole event. That is not a sheep that is happy with the status quo.
You have something for me, dear? What is that? Here, Stella, I baked something for the crew. I'll let you distribute it.
Apple pie and rice pudding. Well, that's nice of you. That's darling. Oh, this building needed some work done on it. I'm almost ready for some DIY action. I just hope the others appreciate it. Shit, what happened? Oh, we went through one of those areas? I got planks. Planks around my shoulder. We need to water some crops. I got rice around my shoulder. And just cranking it. What do we have here? We got tea and linen. And I do, we need to go back to Albert as well. Holy fuck, there's so much we need to do. Okay, Albert's next after this. We need to buy a bigger boat. We're gonna need a bigger boat, chat. There we go. What are we making? I mean, if nothing else, we just do. Oh, right, we're using sword dust for it. Yeah, great. Fantastic. There we go. There we are. Man, I need to rearrange this fucking house. It's hell in here. Oh my. Sorry, chat. Highly unprofessional. I mean, it's a lazy day, right? Right? New Year's Day should be the laziest day in all the year, right? Otherwise, you're doing it incorrectly. I need to go get more tea. So one of these days. Oh, that was Greg's. Oh, that was tea dust. Come on and slam. Mr. Red Rod, please pull my fish. Bum 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 bum. Get it out of the watery grave. Bum 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 bum. Please get out my magic fish. Mr. Red Rod, give me a fish. Oh, this fucking guy. Yeah, just drive right past them, yeah? Another fucking shrimp, eh? What's with all this shrimp action? And, by the way, good luck catching a shrimp with a fucking rod and tackle, okay? That is not what's gonna happen. You're not gonna catch a shrimp with a fucking rod and tackle. Maybe a squid, yes. What was that? I heard noise. Oh, we did it. We got it correctly. Great. So Gwen is supposed to be here. Good. Let's go get Gwen. She needs to get back on the boat. Oh, my fucking back. Oh, J.P.S. Gwen? Oh, there she is. But I also want to go other places. I want the thing here. Oh, come on. Come on. Also, Palea, Singularity 6, where's my tall shrubbery? Oh, that's a that's a spirited feller in there. That's her dad.
Stella. Stella? I'm sorry. Sorry I even considered doing this. Ending your days in your family house is so cliché to boot. I can't explain it myself either. I just wanted to finish it off, you know? To decide on my own terms how I'd go, and not let myself be taken away. I've been weak. I'm sorry. Oh, the irony. Crap, I feel so selfish now. Sometimes I wish I could have been like you, but rarely. Oh, crap. Hug me. Hug me, Stella. Hug me like one of your French girls.
See there? Takes her a while and then she leans into it.
Thank you so very much. I needed that. You always pull through.
Are you coming home again? I think she's coming home again, right? Is starving? What do you mean is starving? Do we have coffee? Yes, we have. Here, have coffee.
Oh, I'll take a cup of coffee anytime, any day.
Also, I think her dad's on board with coming with us, or would be. He had a spirit cloud around him. Somewhere around in here in this fucking labyrinthine house. Where is he? He was here, right? Where the fuck did he go? I think I even hear him. Oh! Well, that's Gwen. Did he go out to the outhouse, maybe? Or the, you know, the little garden shed? Where the fuck did he go? I think I heard a door open and close. Here he is.
You! I've lost my house because of you. Your friend wasn't using it. It should be mine. I have rights, you know. Now that old shrew kicked me out. I'm back to being a gardener. But the biggest rub is my house is locked. I'll break the padlock in and get my dignity back someday. Leave me alone for now. I have work to do.
Okay, so no. That's what you're saying. This is my shed. My shed is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins. Talk to Gwen on your boat. Improved ass. Icebreaker fried chicken. Orchard. Oh shit, it's her. Great. Okay, nothing new. Wait, what is that? What are these things? There we go. Bigger ship. Bigger boat. We can get that. Iron ingot. We can get that. Wool fabric. We can get that. So that is what? Blueprint table. Great. Shenanigans. Look inside the bottle. Oh, that bottle. Fuck. Yeah, right. We have a treasure bottle. In the gardener. That's shenanigans? Okay. Whatever you say, man. That's what you call shenanigans, then that's shenanigans. We did that thing. Yeah, we did that thing. Obviously, we did that thing. Everything is fine. Oh, Gwen. This will come back. This will come as a shock, but I'm ready to leave. I just can't fight it anymore. But it's okay. I know you're with me. Bring me to the Everdor, where you meet Haron. I'm ready. I think. Oh shit, we should finish the stream with that. That's what we're finishing the stream with. Gwen, we're losing Gwen. We're losing Gwen, chat. We're losing Gwen. Oh, we're losing Gwen. Gwen is going to where she's supposed to be. Let's get sad. The last bit on chat. Shall we? Are you prepared to cry? In my belly! Oh, I'm gonna miss her strut. I'm very much gonna miss her strut. But you know, we're here to help her, right? And no one's gonna help us with this bullshit anymore. Anyway, buckles. Holy shit, this is... Oh, come on! Can we do a lot of them at in one go? Kind of thing? I would love to be able to do that. Man, the animation in this game is just fucking gorgeous, isn't it? It really brings to mind, you know, a modernized version of, you know, the old almost 70s Disney movies, like Aristocats and stuff, right? And Robin Hood. What else do we have from that era? So that's very good. The Jungle Book, for that matter. This is gonna suck. This is the kind of shit that I should do on my own, right? On my own time, not do it on stream. I watched a really fun Swedish movie this holiday. I think it should be available with English subtitles. Okay, so who here remembers the Soviet submarine, nuclear submarine, that went aground in the south of Sweden in 1981? It was a great 6-part miniseries with some great fucking acting in that. That I watched. It's so fucking good. Your stream, you do what I want. Yeah, I guess, but you know, I still want to give a good show of it. And this is not necessarily it. You know what? Fuck this. Speaking of which, I shouldn't say that I shouldn't do it and then just keep doing it. And what I mean, then again, it is night, so fuck it. We can't go anywhere. Oh shit, it's right. This is faster. Are we hitting the sweet spot here? I have no idea. Can't tell. There we go. So much fucking weavery done. Was there anything that we should make out of that? It's that thing, but we don't have the space for it. Houses? No. That thing, I don't see the reason for it. Not edit. Improve. What are we doing here? We need aluminium and glass. Have neither. Glass, though. I think we might be able to make glass. Aluminium, ash, and a lot of other weird shit. You're fully stocked, and she will not matter in a short bit. Oh, I'm gonna feel so sad when Gwen's gone. I like Gwen. See here. We put empty bottle here. We might just get glass. I thought actually we were gonna be able to use quartz or something, but oh, that's a tight sweet spot. Holy shit, that's a tight sweet spot. Such a tight sweet spot. It is kind of cool though that depending on the material, the sweet spot is different. How do you feel about tight sweet spot, chat? You like tight sweet spots? No, incorrect. Phrasing. There we have it. Framed photographs. There we go. Let's give our darling little lady Alice some of her family photographs, yeah? I feel like that's a trap. On this channel, would I trap you, chat? Would I ever? Would I ever see? I have never trapped anyone in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. Quite frankly, I find your assertions unfair. So what are we doing? Going to Albert's, and then we're going to the Everdor, and that's about it for the stream, I think. Actually, we're doing this first. And then we're going to Albert's. And then we're going home. So tell me then, what constitutes a tight, sweet spot? A bag of holding? A place where you put your forks, for example. Could that not constitute a tight sweet spot? I think is rather fitting. Rather! Oh, jellies. No, oh shit. No, we're missing them. Got him. Come on and slam. Come on! Shittles. No, shittles. Come on! No, shittles. Definitely bigger on the inside. But it's always a sweet spot, right? Because you always get what you're, what you want to pull out, right? That's how a bag of holding works. Like, I want this thing. Out of all the fucking 1,000 things you got, it's right there. That sounds like a sweet spot. And it's kind of tight, considering it's just a hole where you put your mitt, right? Oh, a big lad. Such a big boy. Are we getting more? No? I'm gonna look properly at chat as soon as we're done. Okay. Although I would expect a bag of holding to be loose as all hell. I mean, that's the magic of it. It's not. It's not loose as hell. It is just as tight as it needs to be. Glims. Interesting currency. Yeah, I don't know quite what it... Glims. Glimpses. Memories? Maybe? Glimpses of the world, of the living world? That could be it. Glims. We, I asked, I mean, I think Fennec kind of rolled with the idea. I would love a currency exchange value guide of video game currency. But if you put your arm inside, you're not gonna feel the sides of a bag of holding, that is. The bag of holding will exactly fit my hand and whatever I want to pull out of it. Isn't that the beauty of the bag of holding? That is just as tight as you need it to be in any given point. Oh my god. Oh, see, whenever Mac and us gets to D&D playing, I absolutely want a character who uses his bag of holding as a cum sock. Just tight as the string and just... It's just as tight as it needs to be. It is perfect every single time. And the beautiful thing is, if people stick their hand in it and don't want just the load, they're not gonna pull it out, right? Or maybe everything that's in the bag of holding just gets smeared. Holy shit, this is cursed. Oh no! Oh no, what have we created? What have we wrought, chat? Okay, Albert and then Everdor. Albert and Everdor. Albert, get in here. That's a long one, but fuck it. We need to go. We? No, my friend. This is so you. No! Take some accountability. See? What do you mean me? What do you mean I haven't done a goddamn thing. I'm being persecuted. Chat, help. I'm being persecuted. What are we making? More lettuce? Carrot, 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 lettuce, lettuce, carrot, carrot. One of each then. Sure, Mr. Bag of Holding. It's just like a fleshy pocket dimension. I've been trying to tell you all. It's perfect. You're just jealous, that's it. Oh, we should get in the drink. Oh no, no, get out, get in the drink. Hey boy, get your rocks off, new boy. Just drive by, what do we even do? What are we doing here? Dredging? Drive-by dredging? No, of what? What do you mean of what? Look, fuck, now I'm missing my D&D group. Nah, my character there wouldn't do that, probably. Unfortunately. It is funny as all heck. Just a group finding him with his dick in the bag of holding. What? Just, what? As if you haven't thought of it. Oh shit. No, I'm off the boat. Help. Are we moving even? Yeah, we're moving. Good. Here's even worse though. Are there like slimes and jellies that have a numbing effect? Or no, not you wouldn't want numbing, right? You want highly stimulant. Any jellies that are highly stimulating? Like hyper-stimulating? Because then you can put one of those jellies in the bag of holding and then just as if reaching for it, but putting your cock in instead. You wouldn't be able to grab it, but you would be able to, you know, feel it. Oh shit, we're in one of those places? I mean, we need glims, so fine. Whoa! Yeah, you want to storm, whatever, man. Yeah, whatever. Yes, we'll do it. Where are the places? Yeah? Oh shit! Fucking hell! Get up there. There we go. Let's get some fucking glimsies. Glimmies! Oh, got it? Got it. Oh, cat got it. Nah, fuck. Fuckles. Oh. Yeah, fuck. See, I'm gonna take a peek real soon. Z, I need to glim. I need to fucking thunder glim. Thunder. Na 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 na. Thunder. Na 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 na. Are we done now? Oh, we're done now. Great. Okay. This is getting a lot of thought, right? But of course. But there is a gel, but that wouldn't hold its shape if you took away the container. But here's the thing though. Isn't the container the bag? So the bag will be the new container, and if you're looking for that gel specifically, then the bag will only be so big as you need to have it to reach the gel and both your limb that you're reaching the gel with and the gel itself. Isn't the dimension of the bag dependent on what you're reaching in for it? Because it can't just be a void, right? Because then how would you find a thing? It cannot be just a void. It needs to be keyed to what you want. If you can have several things in it, you just pull out the thing that you actually do need. So it will always be as snug as it needs to be, so you don't have to, you know, rummage around. Right? I could go for a amuse-bouche. Amuse-bouche is such a good word, by the way. Okay, well, we don't need to care about what Gwen wants anymore. She's going home. I am fond of the idea of off-label use of magical items in D&D. I think that's a lot of fun. Any which way you can run it, right? I don't know what the other ones are. We just came up with this one. The alternative use of the bag of holding. Oh my god. Another Glimmy? Oh, we get a lot of Glim bottles. If we don't have enough money to do both of the things, maybe we should just do that. Do we even need to do this shit? No, I don't think we do. Do we? Doth we? The treasure map is for next stream, tomorrow. Got a lot of that. If anything, we need maple logs, I think. Don't forget getting chili. I'll show you chili. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Oh, thank you, Gwen. You're doing the Lord's work. My work, as it were. You're literally doing my job. More linen. I guess we have linen up the wazoo now, though. What else can we make? Coffee beans? I don't fucking know, man. Rice? Guess we do some more rice. I guess. Like, what else are we supposed to grow here? Here we are. We're at the Alberts. We got there. Oh, shit. Sheep's full. Get fucking sheared, motherfucker. That eye, man. So fucking good. That is exactly how it works, by the way. If you don't know how it works, that's exactly how it works. Okay, now we go. Now we go. Let's go. Allons-y-vous. Get the things at Albert's and then fuck off. And send Gwen on her way, and that's gonna be it for tonight. Poor little Gwenny. Poor little Gwen. Oh, you can do incredible things with the sawmill these days. You can even go on the internet. You can log in. Why does every fucking game we play have to have this? Get it? I do think actually I need to make some sandwiches before I go to bed. Oh well, I can do that. Expert, we need. Oh, we could make that. We just need more iron. We can do that. So do bigger ship, and then we're just getting a little bit more iron, and then we're getting that as well before we leave. Great, fantastic. Iron. 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 I knew a dog once named Iron. A German Shepherd. He was an absolute darling. He might have been the most darling dog I've ever met. Iron was supposed to be a police dog. You know, big German Shepherd. Big, beautiful, soulful eyes. He was such a gorgeous boy. He was such a good boy. He's such a good boy. But he flunked. Iron flunked his police training. Because he couldn't handle the aggression training. Do you know what his problem was with the aggression training? He didn't want to bite. He didn't want to be aggressive. He was too sweet and gentle to pass the police examination aggression training. He wasn't aggressive. Yeah, he wasn't. He was the sweetest pupper. He was such a good boy. He was such a good boy. And then he ended up with a owner that still treated him sort of like a police dog, like a working dog, which is fine. But he wasn't really allowed. As far as I understand, he wasn't allowed to play. Really, they were kind of strict with him, which I mean, I get it. Yeah, you should have control over your pets. Absolutely, I absolutely agree with that. Right? You should be the one that gets to decide. But a lot of that, you need to balance that, right? That control needs to be balanced with self-expression and enrichment, right? And of course, there are other ways to enrich dogs. Absolutely. But I remember I had the opportunity. I had the absolute fucking privilege of. They were going away and they couldn't bring the dog, and they asked us, hey, can you watch Iron for like a day? And I'm like, yes, please. So I actually got the chance to, spend the day with Iron. And of course he got to play when he's with me. Holy shit. And it's like he discovered playing for the first time. He went absolutely apeshit over a ball. He had so much fucking fun, this beautiful boy. Lounge, Chicken Coo, and Crusher. All of that sounds great. I do like the lounge, though. What is this? Sink and Silica. Smithy, cow stall, cellar. How do you get... Again, I still don't understand how a cellar works on a boat. But, We're gonna check all of that shit out next time. Tonight, we are going to the door. They have a door. That's what we're doing. This is where we're going. We're sleeping too, right? Or we cannot sleep yet, right? No, actually we can. Great. Go to bed. Oh, my neck. I'm really fucking stiff. I wonder why. Oh well. I miss Iron. Holy shit, he was such a good dog. Such a good pupper. And he just looked in your eyes. I love dogs that... Not all pets are big on eye contact. Especially dogs, because it's generally a sign of conflict. Not aggression necessarily, but it's a sign of challenge to look one in the eye directly. And cats do that on occasion. Cats have that affectionate body posture, right? They look you in the eye and they slowly blink to show that I'm not aggressive to you, or I do not consider you a threat, or some such, right? But when an animal, any really, but specifically a dog, I feel, just looks you in the eye whenever you're conversing with it, that's just such a sign of fucking affection. I just love it. This new dog, Mom's new dog, the puppy, he does that. He just looks you straight in the eye whenever there's any kind of attention required from him. Looks you straight in the eye, and he's such a fucking darling. Oh, we can finally make a bar. That's nice. Ash and sink. We don't have that. Ash and sink, but finally we're gonna get a bar in this place. That's what my boat fucking needs. That's what my boat fucking needs. Where are we? We're about to get through the thunderstorm. Thunder. Thunder. Do we even need some more linen? Yeah, sure. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess we should. No, you know what? Focus fire. We need the glims. We need the glimmies. Fine. Fine, we'll do it. As soon as I'm done doing this fucking busy work. Who's gonna help me do this shit now? Gwen? Come on, be done with it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Sure, sure, sure. Whatever you say, man. Okay, where are the lightning strikes? There we are. That's one. Oh shit. No, ah, fuck! Oh, I can't keep track of what is down or what is level or not. A level, I should say. You know, a floor. What I can step beyond and not. Oh shit! It's like that, for example. Like, what the fuck was that? When even was that? There we have it. Oh, come on. Oh shit, we're gonna miss that. Yeah, missed it. Oh shit. Oh, cat got it. Fuck yes, get cat. I do like the read though of the resource gathering minigames here and how they reflect upon the characters that want you to do them. I really like that read, and we're gonna see if it actually works. But we can only really tell if we get more examples and if it pans out, you know? We got an ad break coming up. That's an unfortunate ad break. I'm gonna just run it before we get to Gwen. Sorry if you get ads, but better that you get them now before we get to Gwen than when we are at Gwen's. And it's just a minute 20, you'll be fine, chat. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. I'm hungry. Shit. What are we making? I don't even know what we're making. Let's just make one lettuce. Let's cook one lettuce. Ew, that's fucking disgusting, by the way. Imagine cooking one entire fucking head of lettuce like that. It sounds like a fucking honks. Okay, this minigame isn't bad actually, as far as minigames go. It takes a little while, but I find it kind of interesting. A little bit interesting. More so than the weaving. There we have it. Copper get. Copper get. There we go. Copper get. Alright, are we there yet? We're there. We're at the Evador. Water's red. Why is water red? Should I be concerned? Alright. Okay, chat. Let's get Gwen home. That's gonna be the last thing we do with the first weepy. The first saddie. That's what we're doing now. Are you ready? Gwen? I'm gonna miss the shit out of you, Gwen. I'm gonna miss your strut. Okay. Here we are. I guess I had been waiting for that moment to arrive, sooner or later. Will you accompany me, my friend? I mean, of fucking course, Gwen. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna miss her strut. Oh, I'm gonna miss her strut. Oh well. Oh well, can't be helped. We can't keep her from her forever after just because we like her strut, can we? Is everyone coming to say goodbye, or yeah, I think everyone's coming to say goodbye. Let's just wait for summer to arrive, yeah? There we go. Stella, look. There is something I wanted to give you. I used to hide it in my old music box. I don't know why, but it always felt to me like it was the best hiding spot. Here it is. My old lighter. That's just a Bic. That's just a Bic lighter, right? I haven't thought about this old thing in a while. It barely works. I stole it off father when I was 12. Please use it to remember me. In the good times. In the bad times, they exist together. Intertwined. If there is one thing you should learn from me, it should be that it's both good and bad. That you can't separate them. Right. Yeah, that feeds into the whole idea that her father was so important to her, but she didn't have a good relationship. Or a fond relationship. She loved him, but she wasn't close to him. It was both good and bad. It's both. It can be both, right? It's allowed to be both. It doesn't need to be one or the other. It doesn't necessarily need to be both, but you know it can be. You can love someone that you hate and hate someone that you love. Or hate is a strong word maybe, but you know, you get it. Seems I couldn't escape it, doesn't it? Me being here now. Do you know me? I've never been one to dwell on the past. Mainly because it always felt overwhelming to me, right? You know, jellyfish in the darkness, it's overwhelming to feel those emotions. Like an irrepressible wave of resentment, like the jellyfish coming in waves. But even at this very moment, I still wonder. I don't know if I ever tried to connect. And I've been so sure of it. My opinion just never changed. You know what I always said? That people come and go, but don't pay attention to each other. They never really did. That lives are only ever parallel, adjacent at best. Well, that's bullshit. I can see that now. And you're the proof of it. And not just you, but Mum cared as well. In her own way. And others here, even given the circumstances, I still don't know about Father. I should probably forgive him now. I find that last shred of strength left in me. Would that make me a better person? Would that make a difference? Maybe. But after all this, I don't think I care. And it doesn't matter. Because I had my best friend by my side. I had you. Notice that even her voice sounds warbly, right? It sounds like she's weeping. Very good. You're a wonderful person, Stella. My life would not have been the same without you. The light you showed me was more than a beacon. It was a guide. Only I was too blind to see it. My shades were too opaque. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Can't hold it any longer. When we just paddle through the gate and she gets stuck. Gets pulled away by the gate. Maybe that is the parallel track that they're talking. Oh, interesting. Okay, read after this. We'll get to it. Thank you, Stella. Thank you for bringing me here. Even if you didn't want to. Thank you for kicking my butt and shaking my ego. Don't forget that I've loved you as much as I could. Goodbye, my friend. See you there. Oh. And there we go, sending her up into the starry sky. The place, yeah. There we go. Okay, now we got connection. I was wondering about, we talked about that on in the first evening. The connection between the sea and the sky as a place for the dead to go. And the sea here then becomes the vessel. And the sky, bye Gwen. And the sky becomes their home instead. Fuck, what the fuck, Spiritfarer? What are you doing? We didn't get, I mean, we got attached to Gwen's strut, but there was some poignant reflection there out of Gwen, right? it can certainly feel like people just run parallel to each other and just tangents. They come and they go, and we get locked. Jesus Christ, Spiritfarer, for fucking out loud. It can certainly feel like people are just tangential to each other and just skirt each other through life. People come and go, and we like to feel. Oh, God damn it! We like to feel that things that don't remain are not worthwhile. We like to think in the ideas of permanence is what makes worth, right? But nothing's permanent. No friendship, no romantic involvement, nothing is permanent. At the very least, you will die. And you will probably not die at the same time, right? You will be separated. It is all just... God damn it. It is all just ships passing in the night, right? That's making you feel things. Yeah, it is. Fuck. Who'd have thunk? This is why we were playing Spiritfarer, though, so you know. But all relationships are transitory. And the idea that I shouldn't invest myself in this relationship because it will not last becomes this false dogma. I need to protect myself because it will not last. It is just a focus. It is essentially, if you're looking at your life as a linear path, right? And you have a relationship during a specific span of that path. And if you just focus on the fact that this will end at one point or another, you will miss the things in the between. Obviously, this is not great science, but I think it is easy to, for me, absolutely has been easy in my life to disregard what you had because it didn't last. Or it wouldn't last. I'm not going to invest myself in a relationship with this person because they're going to be gone in like a year or so because they're moving away or whatever the fuck. Or I know this relationship, this romantic entanglement will not last. So I will distance myself or keep myself distant from it while it is here. Because it won't always be there. And again, understand the idea behind it, but in that case, you would never have any relationships at all that you really fully invest in. Right? Because they're all transient. They all come and go. Even even if that is only by death. At the end. And you leave. And especially, again, we're assuming in a world where there is an afterlife. This game is framed under that circumstance. So the idea here is not just necessarily that you die and then you move on to somewhere else or some other people. That is just also a part on your timeline, your great timeline. But even without that, even if you don't think that there's an afterlife, it's still just another span of time along your axis. It is not forever. It never will be forever. I also particularly connect with Gwen's idea that even if a relationship is troubled, I mean, of course, mileage may vary. I mean, I will never in my life reconnect with my father, for example. But a relationship, at least the argument here is, a relationship does not need to be perfect to be valuable. A relationship can be conflicted. It can even be mostly negative by some value of negative. But it can still be meaningful. It can still have a profound amount of meaning for you. And that should be valued, if only for the fact that, hey, knowing you has been a fucking pain, but holy shit, it has been meaningful to me, whether or not it's good or bad. It's been formative or educational. I bet that's one of the worst one of the worst burns you can give someone. Hey, knowing you has been really educational. Harsh. But still, let's see. Yeah, just because nothing is permanent doesn't mean it's not worth the effort, yeah. I think things don't have to be all or nothing either. You can choose what you want to put into it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But Gwen's message here is Gwen kept herself away. It's not that she moderated her relationships. It's she shut them out to some extent. She closed herself off from feeling things because if she didn't, then she would feel bad at one point, and she couldn't handle that. So instead, she put up this wall around her that didn't permit any connection, or at least not the amount of connection that she otherwise could have had. And she never gets closure with her dad, really. She gets internalized closure, but not against him. But instead, she turns that towards us, Stella, and says, you know, she doesn't say, please forgive me, that I didn't love you as much as I wanted to. But I feel that like that's implied, because she says, I loved you as much as I could. Remember that. And what she does with that sentence, she does two things. She tells us that she didn't express that love when they were living. At least not to the extent that she felt it. And in a roundabout way, at that very end, she tells us that she's sorry for it. That she regrets not expressing her love for us, or permitting herself to feel the love she did for us when they were alive. And seriously, some people don't know how to come out on the other side of bad, though. They don't. That is a important life lesson. To know how to internalize or move through the bad parts. And yeah, people... I think this is an upbringing issue, that you don't permit children to encounter grief or sadness. You try to shield them from all the bad. I understand where that idea comes from. You need to shield your child, the one you love, from all that is bad in the world. But that is a... You're not doing them any favors. Everyone needs that practice. Regrets of that nature suck, right? I feel I'm gonna have to going to have some. Me too. Absolutely me too. I have absolutely had friendships that I just let wither because pride, or well, it was gonna pass anyway, or I'm not gonna express how much I care for them because it could feel manipulative, or a bunch of different rationalizations. Some of them I still hold on to this day. But when I go, I think definitely there are going to be people that I would have wanted to tell. And will never, probably, still, even after saying goodbye to Gwen here. There's another line here that I think touches me tremendously. And it's the, see you there. Fucking hell. God damn it, Spiritfarer. See you there. That is a powerful line, I think. God damn it, Spiritfarer. God, oh, we're gonna have to go through this with every fucking one? There are like 20 of them. God, fuck. Oh, well. We got a new constellation in the sky, at least. So Gwen will always be here looking down on us. Oh, shit. Night sky? Flutterbys. Oh, wait a minute. Hi. Is that an uppie? Oh, there we go. Oh, Guitari. Interact with the flutterbys. Who'd have thunk? Oh, so this is her life, I'm assuming. Now we're getting glimpses into Gwen's life, I'm assuming. So the golden child is her. The golden child, you know. So what do we have there? We have smiling people, at least. And that seems like a good thing, right? A good memory. Positive one. Getting attention, everyone is happy. And I'm assuming things change. This feels tremendously like Ree in that way. Okay. Here we go. Parents happily rearing 3 children. Styx. Bad omen, ill omen. Of death, usually. Can I go up there? No, not yet. Yeah, getting some Gree vibes here. And what this is us? The golden child I'm assuming is I'm assuming that's Gwen. Oh shit, I'm fucking it up. Who would have thought? We're just about to say this reminds me of Gree. Yeah, it really does. But I mean, that's not for nothing there, right? There's it makes sense. There are certain ways that feel natural for us to interact with memory, loss, and coming to terms with that. And again, the stars and the firmament, the night sky, has been a foundation for our interaction with death and dead ones, and painting pictures in the night sky that are supposed to be reminders, ever-present reminders, ever-present. Those are not eternal either, about the people who have come before. Right. My star will always watch over you. Oh, that's a Styx, yeah. Death itself. Bad omen. Oh, is it Thanatos? We finally meet, face to face. For such a long time I have been watching you, Stella. Close yet far. You've kept your distance, but you knew I was there, hidden in every shadow, skulking in every silence. Since the very beginning, I have been part of you, even as my existence was but a foreign thought. And as your loved ones surrounded you with care and affection, I waited silently. Your joy, your pride, your happiness, moments of laughter, of bliss, of friendship, gone. Or are these our stories? Are these our memories? Is this our reflection? That could be it, that this is ours. We. I know it feels just like yesterday, but the hourglass has turned. And at last you have found me, death. Now go now, for I have not yet fully awoken. Resume your duties. Carry on your graceful dance. We'll meet again soon, Spiritfarer. Yeah, I think that's more us. We're having reflections about ourselves, I believe. We have some stuff to do, apparently. Grab food, first off. And then there's another thing up there. What do you mean, questionable meal? What do you mean, questionable? What did we do? What did we make? What did we do? Ew. Snack. Dish. Disgusting. Well, what did we do? Oh, she left something for us. Spirit flower. Her bed is full of flowers now. Oh, fucking hell, man. Oh. 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 Yeah. Okay, it's... Oh. Oh, shit's getting green now. Okay, yeah. I saw this in Coma's play, that we were gonna get greenery. Okay, yeah. 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 I'm impressed with the emotional impact the game managed to bake into the passing of Gwen with very little material. That is really fucking impressive to me. That they managed to make us all weepy, despite the fact that we had not had a lot of interaction with Gwen, all things considered. We hadn't had a lot of exposition about Gwen. We know her father died. We know how she had a complicated relationship with them. But then none of that really got resolved per se before she felt ready. Her progression here was all internal. She didn't really feel the need to explain everything to us. And when she was ready, and she told us her lessons, the things that she had learned, but didn't really explain how or give that any more weight. It was all left for us to infer. And I love that shit. That is what, again, I keep mentioning it when we're talking about like Dark Souls storytelling or whatever. It is organic storytelling. That's not quite the definition here, but this is a part of it. That the story doesn't feel a need to explain itself to you. I know Finnick Twitch, our cosmology scholar buddy, Frederick, he linked a video that mentioned that as well. A story not in need to explain itself, which talked primarily of Wildermyth, which we've all also played a little bit of here on the channel. And we talked about that when we played Wildermyth. Amongst other things, we talked about it when we played Elden Ring as well. That the games don't feel a need to explain every part of themselves to us. And I know that has varied mileage with people. Some people just want everything explained to them. To me, it feels like the game is talking down to me and trying to explain itself to me. It feels like it doesn't trust me. Or just pulling me by the hair through it. And I don't like either of those experiences at all. I appreciate much more so when the game is not coy, and not is obtuse for its own sake, but certainly a story that permits space and integrity, I think. If a bit of information is reasonable for us to be given, yeah, fair, fine, give it to us. It's not like I am opposed to the idea of getting information, but if the game warps itself out of its way to explain itself, I don't take it seriously at all. It doesn't feel organic. It doesn't feel real. This felt real. This felt like a woman who was working through issues, and we were there and we helped her find the places where she needed to go, but we were not a part of it. We were not a part of that internal struggle that Gwen went through. And she went through it on her own. She shared tidbits, but not the whole story, because it was hers. It wasn't ours. It was Gwen's. It wasn't ours as a player either. It was Gwen's as a character, and she kept that. Even though she shared tidbits, even though we saw glimpses, she never gave all of it to us, and she shouldn't have to. She shouldn't have to. It's hers. And that is integrity. That is character integrity, and it's storytelling integrity. And suddenly what she said, the lessons that she had learned at the end, and her revelations and reflections that she wanted to maybe not so much share with us, but air to make them concrete, make them real to herself. She had come to by herself, on her own, for herself. Those lessons are tips, they're tricks. They're not lessons themselves to us. They were lessons for her. And the gravity that she put into those lessons, that's what we take out of it. Through her integrity and the gravity of that, we feel a weight of it. And I don't think we would feel that weight if she had explained itself, if she had made it feel like we were dragged through those lessons or those teachable moments. Let's see here, Z. But isn't that what makes us feel stuff? Because we put our own personal experience into Gwen's position. Yes, but I think we're also, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But I think also we're able to do that because we don't know all the details. We get the gist, we get bits and pieces that we can sort of put together, but it's essentially the same idea as the blank slate as far as the character work goes. The reason why we have blank slate characters in mostly video games, but not exclusively, is because we want to be able to put ourselves into them. The less detail and less definition a character has, the more space there is for us to put ourselves into them, and thus make us feel for them. The more detail you put in a character, the more voyeuristic our interaction with them becomes. We just look at them and enjoy, oh, this is a cool character. But it's going to be more and more exclusive as to whether or not we can fully embed ourselves in the character. That is why you have tabula rasa characters. That is why you have cookie cutter hero characters. Like, for example, Luke Skywalker. Not a terribly conflicted character. Terribly, all things considered. And considering we didn't get all the information for Gwen, we didn't get the circumstances of the estrangement with her dad. We just got that it was. We didn't get the reason why she was closer with her mom, and she even said that, well, mom technically tried. We don't know what. We don't know what her mom did or did not do with all likelihood. We don't know how the circumstances around her father's death and why she feels so distraught at not getting closure with him when he was alive. We don't know that. Maybe they had a fight, we don't know. But we get these essentially milestones. And all the material, all the road between the milestones, that's up for us. And thus, we can read into it. We can put ourselves into that journey that Gwen did. You wouldn't be able to do that to the same extent if you fleshed it all out. If you gave us all there was to Gwen. That was fucking beautiful. That was beautiful. I liked that a lot. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me tonight. It started silly and then it went fucking hard. I'm assuming the Spiritfarer is going to keep doing that. Look, people have been saying that it's going to be a Sadie game, and I've understood it as well, but I didn't really understand it. And I still don't really understand how it got there fully. It's going to be really interesting if they manage to stick the landing with the other characters as well. We'll see. We'll see. We'll continue doing this tomorrow. It's the next stream for it. On this here little channel on Twitch, where we try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint. We do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can get our hands on to make sense of what the game does, how it makes itself work, or not work as the case might be. We do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but specifically for solipsistic reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are my passion. I'm a writer. What's the third thing I usually say? Well, either case, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to promote that work to you, to, give it an audience, or, trigger your interest in it, at the very least. So what I'm here for is essentially trying to get you to pick up my books. Most recently, like less than a month ago, my latest one came out, The Patchwork Sovereignty, beautiful piece of fiction that I'm so happy to be bringing you. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. Because you're an author, yeah? It is sort of a LA Confidential Chinatown kind of thing. It is more of a portrait about a city itself, told through the perspective of 3 characters in that city. And it is spanning 3 days, 3 very rough days in this city's history. And these characters have particularly rough days in that parcel of crisis. I highly enjoy this one. This setting, well, this is not going to be the only book set in that setting. I have already 3 other books written and a bunch of short stories, and more is going to come. Don't you worry. A lot of recurring characters, a lot of drama, a lot of shared history. please check out the Patchwork Sovereignty. The link is available down below. You can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. If that's not your jam, but you want to read something else, I do also have The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slaughter gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I'd highly recommend you check it out. Please do. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks. Links are available down below. Please check out that. If you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy, third link down below will get you to my online archive. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, fourth link will get you to our Discord. Highly recommend you check it out and join us there. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, of course, there's the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Or for that matter, I mean, the point here is to buy my books, read the books, review the books, that really fucking helps. Or for that matter, refer the books, that also really fucking helps. So please do that. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page instead. Now, all that being said, no, shit, I misclicked. Everything's going fucked. Everything is fucky. I'm fucking it up. I'm fucking it up bad. There we go. Everything's fine now. Now everything is fine. So as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, chat, Twitch, before we get on with the schedule coming up, or sending you on, if you're good and if you stick around, I'm going to send you somewhere. But before I do that, we need to have a conversation. Well, I need to send off the YouTubers. Everything is fine. Yeah, exactly. See, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything's absolutely topsy-turvy fine. Before we go into that, I want to address all of you watching on the YouTubes. Thank you so much for watching. It's a pleasure to have you here. And I will close the stream, well, I will close the recording before I start talking about what's coming up next, because you don't care, because you're watching everything after the fact. And you don't have to wait until tomorrow evening to watch more. You can just click on whatever's hovering around my head to move you quite along. So just with a click of your finger, you can watch more of the stuff that we do here. And thank you so much for being here, YouTube. It means the world to me. So, clickies. Good night.